but I'm sure I won't feel too bad once the adrenaline hits me the first time. Just gonna put my ice pack here preemptively. It's not crazy hot, but it's kind of warm. Just getting everything set up right now. Let's see. Can I see the? Oh yeah, the rod holder is perfect right there. Perfect. All right. What's up, MS? Y'all are funny. First. What's up, brother? I'm just gonna get set up quick here and we're gonna start. Oh, what are you seeing there? What's up, Ledger? How's it going? How you doing? We're just gonna try and smash some big kitty cats today. And I am excited. I got some experimental bait here. I'll show it to y'all. We'll see how she does. Man, she has a nice day today. Super nice. I'm going after channel cats. That's what I always catch here at Lockport. I'm hoping to smash a monster channel cat. My biggest one's 39 inches and 30 pounds, so we're seeing if we can get past that. I've probably caught a couple hundred since that one, but it'll happen yet, guys. You gotta be persistent, so. But this is the bait that I got here, guys. I made it yesterday. And I let it bake in the sun for a good part of the day. I don't really want to tip it too much in case it dumps out. That's beef liver. It's got, I think, cherry jello in it, a bunch of salt, minced garlic and minced onion, and a little bit of oil just to make sure everything sticks to it. And then I'm going to pour a little bit on the shore here just to chum the waters. A 31, yeah, just 1 pound heavier. What's up, Al? Good to see you, bro. And who did I miss there? Oh no, that was Ledger. Okay, awesome. Thank you, MS. Yeah, so like I said, this is the new bait, guys. It's got onion, garlic, salt, and cherry jello mixed in there, and it's beef liver. And I let it sit in the sun all day yesterday. And then I'm obviously going to be dipping into my catfish bait dip, which is rancid. So I bet you it should work. I'm going to pour some of this juice out just to get the water chumming here. Good stuff. Yeah, I let it sit in the sun yesterday all day, so she's getting some smell to her, I'm sure. What's up, John? How you doing there? Well, you can, but it depends on how you go about it. What's up, Narf? Good to see you, brother. Same with you, Spool Me. How you doing, brother? Awesome. I thank you, Amanda. Thank you very much. I was dressed a little warmer today because I figured it was going to be cool, but it's actually hot. So don't worry, guys. I have pants on underneath here, or shorts. I just dropped my pants. Yeah, it's pretty warm right now. So. All right. Oh, I'm pumped, guys. So pumped. I've been tired, but now that I got here, I'm like, all right, get my game face on. As soon as I catch that first one, the adrenaline will get me going. All right, catfish bait dip. This stuff here is horrific. You smell it. Ooh, that bag doesn't smell good, so I got double bagged it. Damn. And then my other bait that I got is this is that shrimp that I made. It's jumbo shrimp with salt, cherry, Kool-Aid concentrate, and then a bunch of salt on it. We used it last time there and it worked really well. So we'll be testing those both out today and see how she goes. How's everybody doing? Okay, it's subbed, okay. Yeah, it's mostly just channel cats here. I mean, if I would change up my bait, I certainly could catch other stuff, but I'm after the cats pretty much exclusively. Yeah, absolutely, bro. If I got the time and you're going live, I'll absolutely pop in there. Fuck, it's warm, man. Holy crap. Ugh. There we go. That's good. All right, I'm gonna grab my rig here. We're gonna throw this bait on. We're gonna cast her out, guys. Ugh. Using my homemade rigs as always. So, oh, it's way hotter than here, bro. Yeah, I think here it's probably only around like 90. Yeah. So it's, yeah. But I make my own rigs. Some of y'all know that. But I landed 40 master channel cats on one of them before it broke. And the only reason it broke is because I've been dragging the cats up shore instead of netting them by the rig, and he thrashed the other way and stretched it and it snapped, and didn't have enough line on it to obviously withstand that. So later I'll show you guys the rig. I make all these rigs myself because I need to save money because I'm poor. Here you go. This is actually just a bobber. If you take that little metal piece out of the inside, you can feed your line through there. I got some beads, circle hook, 3-way split with the weight, decent sized leader. And that's all she wrote, guys. I've been smashing them with that. Yeah, I'll check them out. Obviously not right now, bro, but yeah, I absolutely will. Just leave me a comment somewhere and I'll check it out after I'm done here today. Oh, I'm excited, guys. The water level is super low, though. It's as low as I've ever seen it, actually. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing today? I only slept 2 hours last night, so. But I love fishing, so it got me motivated. Just gonna grab my knife here to cut this bait. Oh, there's the sun. I think I'm gonna just throw my flip-flops on because it's kind of warm here. I'll do that in a bit, actually. All right. I'll grab a piece of this beef liver. Ugh. That does not look great. I'll just leave it in the sun because it'll get even stinkier. But yeah, that's it right there. A piece of that beef liver. And like I said, I gave it something a little extra, so hopefully she does the trick. Got her on there. I'm gonna get my catfish bait dip in here so I can dip that bait into this because this stuff is rancid. And that's what I caught those 40 channel cats in one night on. That's what we were using. Phone's working fine. I got an ice pack behind my phone right now. My phone has problems with the battery if it gets too warm when I'm streaming, so. But Lockport, I think your boy Xander. Are you like talking? You elaborate on what you're saying there, bro. Are you saying that you actually know who I am? Or what? Is that what you're saying? Oh. Oh. We're okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was bad. No. Yeah, that's my boy, yeah. That's one of my boys, yeah. Let's not back up. What you talk about, Willis? Yeah, no, it's not the liver. This is the bait dip, guys. I made this like a month ago, and there's an entire dead creek chub inside the mix, and that's what gives it the extra boost, right? So, but the wind just blew it in my face. That's why I gagged there. It comes out now like sludge. That creek chub that's in there like dissolved in it, basically. Yeah. Whew. Your boy's Andrew. That's funny. I got a new one. Well, what matters is if they're good to you. That's what matters. Don't be a doormat. Same goes for everybody. Oh, that stuff's bad. Holy crap. Ugh. I'm gonna leave it in the sun so it gets even stinkier. Oh, my biggest one's like 30 pounds, maybe a little bit over 30 pounds. I've caught a bunch of them on live. I've probably caught a good 80 of them in the past month on live. And they're all masters, basically. Yeah, you're good, bro. Do what you gotta do. All right, guys, let's cast out. Let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna rinse my hands first because I will get that bait dip on my rod, and my rod will make me gag if I get a whiff of it. All right, let's start this off. Man, that water's low. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever seen it that low. away we go. All right, we got a bait in, guys. I'm gonna set up the second rod as well. Sick. Damn, that's awesome. I'm excited, guys. All right. Whew. I'm just gonna sit here and chat with y'all for a minute though. I'm fishing for channel cats, big channel cats. Yeah, is that NM? Yeah, that's NM. What's up, brother? Good to see ya. Just got a bait in the water there, so we are gonna send it, guys. I'll be streaming for probably about 5 hours. We'll see, maybe 6. See how it goes. I just got to make sure I'm back in time to pick up my son from Bible camp because I dropped him off there this morning before I came. Whew, I'm putting my sandals on. It is cooking. All right. One second. I don't know if some of y'all saw my short from the last time I was here with my sons. And we only caught one channel cat, and it was my personal best channel cat, but the personal best smallest channel cat. It was like maybe 7 inches, just a little dink of a channel cat. We had a good laugh. So my sons weren't even bummed out because they thought it was so funny that I caught that. They laughed, man. Yeah, I laughed too. Absolute unit. That's hilarious. It's funny, when I showed up here, I could see some guy across the river from me here fishing illegally. He's trying to snag them. I could see him cast out and just ripping that thing, trying to snag cats in the water. And that's not allowed. You're not allowed to snag them. Need to get some chips first. Oh, okay. Make sure they wait for you. That's funny, bro. Just want to make sure y'all can see the rod. I hope it's today, guys. If I catch anything over 40, I'm gonna lose my mind. I've been chasing that master, the biggest kitty ever, for a while now, guys. Kitten fish, yeah. I'm in the Red River right now. Snagging means that you just cast out and you rip your hook through the water like a treble hook, and you just try and randomly snag fish. That's what that is. If I missed replying to anybody, I apologize. The canoe's great. I didn't fish the canoe today because I haven't finished the modifications on it, and there potentially might be a thunderstorm, and I don't think it'd be good for me to be in the canoe during a storm. So, I mean, I'll fish the shore like that, but I won't be out in the canoe in that. That's not smart. Awesome, TLX. I appreciate it, bro. Well, hopefully we smash something good here today. Hope they don't let you down. I'm gonna get the other rod set up quick here. Just gotta get my other bait out. So the one is that modified beef liver I was telling you all about, and the other one is gonna be that modified jumbo shrimp. So we'll run them side by side and we'll see how she goes. And brightness needs to go up just a little bit. There we go. Can't read what y'all are saying. Some chippies. You're good to go. What's up, Michael? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I hope we do. I hope we catch the biggest one yet today. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm pumped. All right, I'm gonna get another rig out here, and we're gonna try both baits side by side, and we'll see which one does what. It's good to experiment and see what works well. What's up, Florida? Good morning to you as well, bro. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'll use that. Actually, no, I'll use the one with the rattle. That's my first time experimenting with a rattle for cats, so we'll see how she does. My biggest channel cat was right around probably just right at least 30 pounds. But he was 39 inches, almost a 40 incher. What's up, Fishy Cat? How you doing, brother? Yeah, well, if you ever do come to Canada, come to Lockport, Manitoba. It's like world-class channel cat fishing. I've noticed it's slowed down a little bit lately, but you never know, guys. Every time you come out here, you just never know. Sometimes you come out and you just smash them. It's pretty much always like that. I've never been stumped here. Last time I beat the skunk with that little tiny channel cat, the smallest one I've ever caught. So I still beat the skunk, guys. That's funny. Wow. Yeah, I hope so, King. That would be sick, bro. I really hope so. I'm always optimistic coming here, so. Oh no, I dipped the back end of my rod into my bait dip. Let me rinse it off. But not only have I been catching huge channel cats here, I've been catching fishing rods, guys. That rod in the back right there and the rod I'm holding right now both came out of the river here. I saw one of them sticking out of the water. I was like, what is that? And I pulled it out and it was a brand new, still had the wrapper on it, 50th edition ugly stick rod and reel. And that one in the back is a Mitchell Avocet 2 rod and reel. I pulled in a 20-pound channel cat on live and he had a hook hanging out of his mouth with some line. And when I pulled in the line, because I wasn't going to leave it, I was going to throw it away. That rod there came dragging out of the river. I was like, holy crap, there's another rod. So I'm fishing with free rods right now, guys. Muskie and pike. Well, I do have a plan coming up here yet. I'm going to go to a place here. And I know that they're known for really big pike. And eventually I'd like to go to Lake of the Woods and go for muskie. Just a matter of money. I'll get enough yet, guys. I'm saving up right now, so. This month I gotta pay my freaking property tax, which is it's like $1,600. So. All right. Get this other rig in. This place usually goes about the same every time. I'll start fishing and then it'll take about an hour, and then after the first hour they start slamming. But sometimes I get surprised and they happen real quick. So. Yeah, ugly sticks. They're good rods, aren't they? No, I haven't tried chicken yet. My brother had brought some chicken. He tried it. He didn't really catch nothing on it. And then I gave him some of my bait and he started smashing them. So I'm a long ways off from that, bro. Like 12 hours away drive or something like that. I already am monetized, brother. August 3rd, I got monetized. Like, we're on our way to 750,000 views now on the channel, so we are cooking. I honestly wouldn't mind it if a little rain came. It'd help me cool off. It's freaking warm. It is warm. All right, I'm gonna put this shrimp on. Jumbo shrimp. I like the way it looks, guys. Look at that. Because I got that cherry Kool-Aid concentrate on it. Yeah, I've tried hot dogs. I just never had any luck with it. Some people have, but I just personally never have. Yeah, I appreciate that, King. Thanks. Yeah, I don't really fish saltwater. It's been a long time. Years ago I did. I used to live in Nunavut for like 6 months, and I did some fishing up there in the ocean. And I also did a little bit when I was in foster care in Nova Scotia. All right, I got the bait on. I actually need to figure out how I'm going to make a rod holder. I think I forgot my rod holders here last time, guys. I think I did, so kind of sucks. Have a great day as well, Fishing Cat. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba, Curtis. Cherry Kool-Aid. Yeah, cherry Kool-Aid concentrate, yeah. And then there's a bunch of salt on there, like a bunch of it. It's all doused. It's going pretty good there, NF. We're just getting started here, guys. It's probably been a good 10 minutes, maybe. That back rod has some special beef liver concoction I made, and then this other rod is going to have same kind of deal, but with shrimp. And we're going to run them side by side and see how she goes. It's not a black and mild, it's actually a sail classic is what it's called. Yeah, the shrimp does down pretty good. I like preferred cut bait. Crappie cut bait has been the best bait so far. That's the bait I was using on my night live stream where we caught 40 masters in one stream. Like we were catching like 20 pounders, 30 pounders, like 25s. It's just nuts, guys. We even caught a melanistic one. Yeah, no, you're not too late. You're just in time. Like I said, we're gonna be here for probably 5 hours, guys. So, this place here, it can surprise you. Yeah, there's even sturgeon in here too. So, if we're lucky, maybe we'll hook one of those. I'm just gonna figure out quick what I'm gonna do for rod holder. Yeah, that was sick, bro. What a freaking night that was. In my last night stream that we did here, I think we landed 13 masters basically that night. And we landed some freaking tanks too, like 25 pounders. And oh, it's been fun, man. I love it. Yeah, I appreciate you, Florida. I know you've been here for a while, bro. I appreciate it. No, it's all good, bro. You can't stay, you can't stay. I understand. Yeah, that's cool, brother. How's everybody doing? Everybody should drop in chat where you're coming in from. Oh, what's up, Darth Vader? How's it going? We're just getting rolling here. We're gonna try and catch some monster channel cats. So. This is the place to be, guys. I've caught so many of them here. It's just crazy. I kind of wish I had my rod holders though, because if something big smashes it real fast, they might rip it into the water. So, California, awesome. No, I don't keep any of these cats. I'm just here for the love of the game. Toss them back. Madison, Wisconsin. Oh, it's good to have you. California, good to have you. Okay, sick, man. That's awesome, bro. Take a little vacation. That's good. I'd like to go on a vacation, but I'd like to go back to Mexico. I had so much fun. I want to scuba dive again in the ocean. Oh, it was fun. The most peace I've ever felt was when I was 50 feet below the surface looking up at the sun rays coming through like the water lapping like waves at the top. Thousands of fish swimming around me. So awesome. Ohio, good to have you, brother. Yeah, so I'm out here getting some sun. I know I was feeling too good this morning, but I'm feeling a little better getting out here. Fat cat bobbers, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. Oh, I loved scuba diving. Unreal, just an incredible experience all around. Okay, Wellington, good to have you as well, bro. I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. I have a bell on there, so I'd say probably 90% of the time you'll hear the bell. But sometimes they just manage to pull her down without even hearing the bell, so you gotta be careful. I appreciate all y'all slamming that like button for me. We got 27 likes, so thank you for that. Yeah, like I said, that back one's going to be the liver, and then the closer one is going to be the shrimp. So we'll run them side by side, and we'll see how they do. I've just taken a moment to finish this, and then I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'm excited though, guys. I love this place. The last time I was here, though, I'm almost wondering if something's going on with the water, because not the last time, but the time before that. I saw a lot of dead cats floating in here. I saw like 5 or 6 of them, big cats too. I was like, what the hell's going on? And then when I came here with my kids last time, we only caught that little baby channel cat. So that was pretty funny. We had a good laugh. Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Brett. Yeah, I do. I leave the scales on there. Yeah, it helps with the hook staying on there. Well, I'm doing a bottom rig, actually. It's a 3-way split, weight, hook, and then leader. That's it. It's super simple. And I've caught hundreds of cats like that. That line just went a little limp. I wonder if something's messing with it. I did chum the water when I got here too, so sometimes that takes a little bit for that to get up there, but we'll see how she goes. Okay, Northern BC, it's good to have you. Yeah. So hopefully she's a good stream like it's always been here. But like I said, I did notice a lot of dead cats in here the other time, and I was like, what's going on? I wonder if something's going on in the water affecting the cats. Oh, we got 31 people in here, guys. Awesome. Thank you for sticking around. I actually have a video showing how I make my rigs. I did a live stream and I made some on live for y'all. So if you're curious, you can go watch that as well and see how I make my rigs. They're really easy to make too. And like I said, I caught 40 master channel cats on one rig before it broke. Jackfish rigs, you're lucky if you land 5 on it. They just destroy them. Yeah, guys, I appreciate you smashing the like. Thank you. Yeah, you should check it out. It's like I said, it's super simple. A number of people said they want to, if I post the rigs onto the channel, that they'll buy some. So, oh, I think there is a bite on there. I think there's a little tap happening though. Watch me pull it and just another little dink of a channel cat. That hook was just, I hook set him too. I saw the rod tapping. I was like, bzz, and I'm like, oh, I missed him. And then I reeled it in and he was on there, that tiny little channel cat. I'm like, oh no, I didn't miss him. I just wrecked him. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's sick, bro. That's awesome, King. Oh, you gotta go? That's cool, brother. Appreciate you popping in, saying hello. I hope you have an awesome day. Yeah, we'll see which one they go after here first. Oh, you're playing fishing game. Oh, that's cool. I don't mind playing fishing games at times. But honestly, I'd rather come out here and fish just like this. That's what I really like. I love it. Yeah, it's good for my mental health. Okay, what's up, Robert? Hope you're having a good day, brother. I appreciate you coming to say hi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring my canoe here yet. I just didn't get all the modifications done for it that I want. I want to make sure my phone is super secure because I don't want to be in the canoe and then the waves start rocking me and my phone goes overboard, so I've got to be careful. I am at Lockport, Manitoba. All right, I'm gonna figure out what I can do to set this rod up. Gotta be stable because they will pull the rod right in. That's how I got both of these fishing rods. Some people lost their rods to channel cats and then I got them. That's so funny. Free rods. Almost done here, guys. That'll do. That'll do. All right, I'm gonna cast her out. I'm gonna grab my bell here. Before I do, I'll see what y'all are saying before I miss it. Yeah, I prefer McDonald's. It's just Tim Hortons is convenient because it's like right on the way. So, but I prefer that. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, Lockport, appreciate y'all. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, doing some work there, bro. I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah, when you get 50 subs, absolutely, brother. Run it. Elvato fishing. If you guys want me to do something during live stream and you mention it, go comment it somewhere on any one of my videos, because the chances are I'll forget. After all the adrenaline dumping, my mind is just gone. Okay, well, yeah, I'll have to check it out, bro. Ah, that'll be right there. Not great. Not great. Yeah. That'll do. Yeah. Usually when you hook these cats, they absolutely smash it. So, Muck Luck, appreciate ya. What's up to you as well, Niagara, Tom Cook, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I miss you too, Robert. Hope you have a great day. I'll be seeing you again someday, bro. I know it's been a long time. Yeah, if you gotta run, you gotta run, brother. That's all good. That's all good. So I'm curious which one will get smashed first. Because like I said, that back one is the shrimp, the modified shrimp bait. And then the close one is the modified beef. I've never used it before, so consider it an experiment. Any y'all got any plans for today? Gonna go out fishing or something? Maybe do some boating or something else altogether? Yeah, I put all of them back, bro. You go watch my shorts. I love the kitties. I talk to them and everything. Yeah, that's cool, bro. Go ahead, look away, brother. What's up, Lisa? How you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, I love fish. Work and video games, you know. Oh no, I love walleye and I love eating pike. But these cats, somebody made me catfish one time and they baked it, and I did not like it at all, and that kind of just left a bad taste in my mouth. So since then, I haven't gone back to it. I'm wondering if that one's getting a bite. This closest one here. See how much tension's on that? Like I said, I think I forgot my rod holders here last time. So I gotta be careful because they will be able to rip those rods into the water. On my one live, my brother was with me. He had his rod pulled in twice. And he was sleeping the one time. His rod was in his hands, he was sleeping. And it just ripped out and it was on the ground. I looked at him, I'm like, bro, your rod. He jumped up and ran into the water and he got it both times. Oh, that's funny. Okay, yeah, bacon. People use all kinds of stuff. Yeah, like I said, I did have the catfish there, and I just personally I didn't enjoy it. But apparently, people say it's amazing if you fry it, which most stuff is good if you fry it. So, yeah. Josie, what's up? How's it going? Anybody's curious? We're at Lockport, Manitoba, and we're chasing giant channel cats, master angler channel cats. That's just about all you catch here, guys. It's just masters. I've caught one that was real small. The last time I was here with my kids, actually. It was maybe 7 inches. Just a little dink. Oh, we laughed. Like I said, the time before that, I noticed a lot of dead big channel cats, like maybe 5 or 6 on the shore. So hopefully something didn't happen in the water. Yeah, well, you know what? Both of those rod holders were free anyways. I gave one guy some of my bait, and he ended up smashing cats. I didn't even see that message there, brother. Yeah, garlic seems to be working good. Anything pungent, I think, will work. So, yeah, I'm Canadian. Yep, I'm in Manitoba, Canada. I'll give you guys a look at what I'm looking at here. See, just out on the shore here. There's the dam in the background. This rod right here is running modified jumbo shrimp, and this one is running modified beef liver. What are you talking about, bro? Seared some bluegill, huh? Oh, damn. Yeah, fried catfish apparently is the way to go, so. Poop raft. I don't even understand what you're on to there, bro. That's how Canada got its name. Well, you know what? I'm all down for people being funny in here. Totally fine with that. But for anybody that wants to be a douchebag, I'll just straight up time you out, or one of the mods will, because we don't put up with BS. Not one bit. I come out here to work on my mental health, enjoy myself, and have a good time, and I don't put up with nothing. What's my plan? Nothing will change for me, bro. Shit. I don't care. I don't care at all, huh? Whoops. Yeah, it don't concern me. I don't get involved in politics. Come on now, stay for me. Yeah. Yeah, I'd already told him. He wants to push it, he can run it all he wants, that's fine. Yeah, Rusty. You know what? I know which way you're going. Have a good day, brother. I know which way you're going. And I'm nice to people even when they troll, guys, because like I said, some people that are trolling on here, they're just kids, and you don't want to be mean to kids. And some people are just having a bad day, having off days. I mean, I only slept 2 hours last night, and I was hallucinating yesterday from my PTSD. I've been having flashbacks ever since yesterday. So I'm still staying positive here, guys. I am 37 years old. Oh, he's going to Canada. Awesome. What's he got planned for that? I'm in the Red River. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba. Because if I know someone's going a certain direction, I don't have time for that today, man. Like I said, I had a rough fucking night. And if people want to screw around, that's fine. Come back tomorrow with a better mood. Can try it again. Like I said, I don't put up with nothing, guys. Especially because my mental health has been real bad. I'm not going to put up with nothing. We come out here to have a good time, positive vibe. Hey, TJ, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. What's up, Pierre? Good to see you as well. How you guys doing? What's the cause of? Well, he's just talking like a little child over there. Talking about poop rafts and stuff. And if he wants to be immature, I don't need that in the chat. He can just piss off. I appreciate that. I'll give you guys kind of a look at him here. That's this one here. There's a lot of meaning in that one. I came up with that one myself. And then there's this one. It says it can't rain all the time. That's from The Crow. It's my favorite movie. And then this arm is like mostly done up. And most of the important ones to me is this one here. It's a robin that represents my grandmother, because I love my grandmother. And then that's a fishing hook to represent my grandfather. Because we used to go out fishing, and one time he casted a Cyclops fishing hook from pretty far away, and he smoked me in the forehead. And it sucked at the time, but it's still a funny memory. So I'm feeling better now that I'm outside, and I worked out this morning. But like I said last night, I was kind of hallucinating a little bit. And this morning I had so many flashbacks, man, like tons of flashbacks. So I wasn't feeling too good. I slept 2 hours last night. Maybe not even quite 2 hours. What's up, Peace? Good to see you, bro. I lived a hard life, man. A lot of abuse and foster care, and tons and tons of violence. Yeah, it's a long story. It's a very long story. Violence, mostly, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to elaborate too much on it, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Little Peep. It's like, save that shit. I love that song. That's the past, though. That's why I'm making positive choices now, guys. I know that's the past. But I can't control my flashbacks. They just happen. not like I just willpower my way through them. But one thing I can do is try and control how I react to it. And I'm 100% sober. I don't do nothing, so. RH. Well, best of luck to you with that, man. No, I live in a very complicated situation right now. I'm actually currently kind of keeping an eye out for an apartment. Gotta find something that's within my price range, though. I've been homeless a few times, even recently. Even in the winter, I made a camp in the woods. I have a video of it. I'll post it. I'm working on the video right now. I made my own camp in the woods, and I stayed there for a while. I literally built my own survival shelter and stayed there. What's up, Paul? How you doing? Yeah, you know what? I do think positive. Overall, I try to be very positive. But like I said, it's not as simple as just willing yourself past all that stuff. It doesn't really work that way with your mental health. But it certainly helps to keep a positive outlook and make positive choices, and that's what I've been doing. So appreciate you. Love for all. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I do it, guys. When I get too overstressed, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go live in the woods, and then I do. And then I hunt like all day and set up my cameras and go fishing and do all kinds of stuff. That's like if the world ever went apocalyptic, I'd be fine. I'd be totally fine. Like, all right, now I can hunt and fish all the time. Full time. So. Yeah. Like I said, I just don't have the energy for people today to play games with me. And so if you don't like it, there's always other streams too. So. Yeah, here it's expensive too. Yeah. It's actually, I was telling y'all that a pack of cigarettes is like $22. I don't smoke cigarettes, but that's what they're like, $22 for a pack. That's freaking expensive, man. And then some of y'all were like, oh, for me, it's like less than $10. I'm like, holy crap. It was like 6 something, I think one of y'all said. I think that was Al saying. What's up, Addison? Had a bite. That's on the beef. That beef liver. Yeah, that was a strike there. So we'll see if I can set that up. Oh, I missed him. Felt him tug for a moment there. Well, that's a good sign, guys. Check that bait. We'll toss it back out. Hi, didn't get it either. Sweet. I'll re-dip it in that catfish bait dip and we'll toss her back out. All right. It's funny, how long in are we now here? Yeah, I said usually it gets close to about an hour before you get the first one. So we're getting pretty close to that. All right. That gives me some optimism there. Let's see if I missed anybody here. 24 in California. Bro, that's crazy. I appreciate you, TJ. Thank you, bro. Yeah, exactly, Josie. You just got to keep moving forwards. Like, yo, Dirk, keep on keeping on. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that is pretty wild. No, I just had this first strike there. 17 Maryland. Okay. Roll your own. No, I'm just going to quit. Like I said, my goal is to be a teetotaler, somebody with zero addiction. So that's my goal, guys, and I'm almost there. I just have the cigars left. I quit literally everything else. Okay, well, at least you caught the cat there too, bro. Luck, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for taking off. I hope you have a good day. $2.99. That's nuts, bro. Yeah, I hear California's wild though. Nicknames in school. Well, my nickname in school was Savage, so. Thank you, Addison. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, it's a good thing you quit there, Ray. Yeah. No, I'm using a beef liver on the left rod. That's the one that just had a bite. And then the right one is shrimp. They're both modified though. Yeah, it's beef. Like I said, the chat moves pretty quick sometimes, so if I missed your message, I apologize. Oh, that one had a strike, I saw it. Yeah, these cats, sometimes they'll just sit there and tap at it. I usually wait until they like fully commit to it, so. Yeah, no problem, bro. Yeah, people keep on telling me to use gizzards. I just haven't been able to find any where I live here. So. With squirrel. What was the reasoning for the nickname? Sometimes there's a reason, like a backstory. You got a backstory as to why you had the nickname? Yeah, bro. Like I said, MS, you don't owe me nothing, bro. If you can't be here, if you can't even really pay attention, it's all good. If you got a dip, you got a dip. I totally understand. I mean, there's worse nicknames. There was a person I knew in high school called Poop Hands. Take a guess why they were nicknamed that. I didn't call them that though, but so a lot of people did. Oh god. Some people are so mean. I wasn't always nice to people either. But I mean, I try my best to be good to everybody, even the people that are mean to me on here. Some people just like criticize the crap out of me and I'm like, have a good day, bro. Go take a nap. You're tired. Yeah. I don't fight with anybody. I ain't got time for that. Cause I was shy. Okay. Well, I mean, there's, like I said, there's worse nicknames you could get. I was nicknamed Savage because I'm native and I used to be really violent. A lot of people used to be scared of me in school. But I didn't like attack people for nothing. It's just I had no tolerance for being picked on. That's all. Just didn't put up with nothing. Thank you, TLX. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome too. Pube head. You got thick hair or what, bro? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Again, there's worse names like out there you could be called. I got pretty thick hair as well. Not too many people tried to bully me, but when they did, it was usually like really big dudes that try and bully me. And I think a lot of people were surprised at how strong I actually am. I grew up north. We were like dragging out deer and elk and caribou and stuff when we were just kids. So we were hauling meat like back to the vehicle, like moose legs and stuff. That one's getting some tension on it. Yeah, and I think it's good for you when you're growing up, you're eating wild meat all the time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where she comes from, huh? TJ. Wow. A dork. I hung out with people that were considered the losers in school, honestly. Because I like to hang around people that are actually decent to me. The people that were considered like the cool people, I just didn't like them because I figured they were freaking douchebags. Like I said, MS, you're not obligated to nothing, bro. I don't ask anybody for money whatsoever, so don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. When I was a kid, my dad always said, don't ever let anybody pick on you. Coincidentally, he was my biggest bully, probably. Yeah, a lot of people seems like they want the natives by them because a lot of natives grew up in violence, so. Boys just teased you, but they probably just liked you, that's all. And some girls are just cruel, that's all. No, I'm not up north. I'm not too far from Winnipeg, which is down south. At Lockport, Manitoba. Sorry if I'm blocking the rod's view here, guys. I'm trying to see the screen here. Because I can't turn up my phone too bright. I'll just absolutely destroy my battery here. What's up, Carter? Good to see you, bro. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, I never really got bullied because I would basically tell people one time. And I would catch people off guard, and that was how I'd win too, because I'd tell somebody like, walk away, bro, I'm not interested. And they'd stand there smiling, and then I'd just give it to them right then and there. I had no tolerance. I got expelled for stuff like that. I had to wait to go back to school because I got expelled. Awesome, Creek. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, we had a strike already on that beef liver there, so like I said, it usually takes about an hour before they really start smashing. So we'll see how she goes here, guys. What's up, Skin? How you doing? Yeah, the clouds look nice, absolutely. I'm glad there's some cloud coverage because it's getting pretty hot here now. Yeah, I did. I played hockey for a few years, and people hated me in hockey because I'm a good hockey player. Like, I'm not so much the good at the scoring part, but I was a defenseman and I'd rock people. Like, even dudes that are bigger than me, I'm a strong skater. So. Yeah. I remember after one game, there was like a bunch of dudes waiting outside for me. They're like, who's number 18? And I'm like, that's me. And they wanted to pick a fight with me, and the whole team's right there. I'm like, come on, guys, let's all go. Then nobody wanted none of it. Well, up north from where you're at, absolutely. But I thought you meant like up north here in Manitoba. Oh, I've had insurgency for a long time, bro. Like a long time. Okay, he was Blackfoot. Did he pass away? If so, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Softball. Your last husband was Cherokee Apache. Okay. And then you switched ethnicities, you're right. Man, that line is limp on this thing. Yeah, I like playing hockey. It was fun. I like how physical it is. I enjoyed that part. I mean, I did score goals, but that wasn't really my thing. At the end of the year, I got an award for the most penalty minutes. Yeah, I was pretty aggressive in hockey. Damn, that sun is cooking. Yeah, where I was trying to fish for pike and crappie there, guys. I never used to see turtles there at all, but recently I've been noticing a ton of painted turtles, like a bunch of them. And I even hooked 2 of them. Fortunately, they spit the hook before I brought them out. But yeah, not so much. There's snapping turtles in here. They get big. I've seen one that was like that. He came in ashore and he was pissed. And I was like, I'm not messing with that guy. And I cut the line because I didn't want to get bit by that thing. I tried to get the hook out with a stick, and he just kept biting, breaking the stick. And okay, Lisa, it's awesome. Congratulations to you. I'm going after channel cats here, Catherine. We basically only catch master angler channel cats here. So. Yeah, turtles, they know that you got bait down there. They're just waiting on it. Yeah, and that's crazy, TJ. Man, there's so many pelicans like right on the other side of me here. There's just a ton of them. Hey, you guys having a good day? I always feel better outside. I always feel better outside, especially when it's sunny and by the water, hearing the waves. This morning I was not well. Like I said, I only think I slept 2 hours last night, so. I've been, my cat died about 2 weeks ago, and right after she gave birth to 6 kittens. And her kittens were malnourished when I took over the feeding. And they were all on death's door, and I went through like 24-hour neonatal care with them. And I was able to bring them back, so they're all doing pretty good now. Oh, we got 44 likes, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Boof is Zen. Yeah, no, I'm not starting another habit here, bro. I'm trying to kick the freaking cigars. His name's Keith. Okay, TJ, that's awesome, bro. Did you guys have a good time? Huh. You ate snapping turtles. Damn. No, I've never had turtle before. So you're part of the turtle club now, then? No, I had a strike on this left rod on the beef. The back rod is shrimp, but I missed them. So we're just gonna be patient here, guys. I always say that. Just gotta be patient, guys. That's how she goes. And that's what I like about fishing. Like sometimes you'll sit there for a while, not get anything, and then you'll just smash a monster. So I like not knowing. Okay, it's 11:40 for myself here in Manitoba, in Canada. 5 bluegill, okay. Yeah, exactly. Even if you don't end up catching a crazy amount, it's always good to get out. And that's how I feel about it. But I love catching these channel cats, guys. Love it. They're probably one of my favorite fish to catch. I just like how unique they are. 9:40 there, yeah. How you doing, Nolan? The weirdest thing. Well, at one point I lived in Nunavut for 6 months, and I've eaten polar bear, I've tried walrus, I've tried narwhal, beluga whale. Even ate seal. Whale blubber is quite odd, actually. It reminded me of like, like a big mushroom, but dipped in like canola oil. Like it was such a weird texture, and it was so oily. Yeah, it was super oily. What about yourself? Is turtle the weirdest thing, or have you had something else? Actually, yeah, I tried octopus when I was a kid. There was a restaurant in the city, and they had octopus there, and I tried a little bit. It's kind of rubbery, actually. What about yourself there, Catherine? I'm assuming you have. Hey, what's up, Rippin'? How you doing, bro? Oh, coon and possum. Yeah. I've tried squirrel before. It wasn't bad. Yeah, cheers, squid. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba, Canada. We're fishing for channel cats. Home of the giant channel cats here in Lockport. I was having a little laugh. I could see some guy across the river there illegally fishing. He's trying to snag the fish. You just see him ripping that rod reel, rip it. He's just trying to like hook random fish. That's illegal here. So. Yeah, just enjoy the day. Like even if I have like I've never been skunked here, but even if I did, it's not the end of the world. Like that's how she goes sometimes, guys. Bernath, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I've tried those. Yeah, polar bear, walrus. Like I said, narwhal, beluga whale. I've tried quite a number of stuff actually. No, I ain't tried no chitlins. No. I've eaten rabbit brain. And I took a bite out of a raw caribou heart once. We were the same thing. We were up north, and these guys had shot a number of caribou, and the guy cuts the heart out, and he picks it up, and he's like, takes it like a rip out of it. He's like, try this out. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to try that. He's like, come on, man, be a man. I was pretty young. I was like, all right, I'll try it. So I did. I took a bite out of her. It wasn't great. It tastes exactly like you'd think. Kind of a chewy piece of meat, a bloody piece of meat. It was kind of tough, actually. Yeah, I'll try a lot of different stuff. Absolutely. Scorpion fish. Okay. I'm not even too familiar with what that is there, Catherine. When I was in Nunavut, we caught cod there, and that was a lot of fun in the ocean catching cod. And I caught some other fish. I don't know what it is in English, but I remember the name. They called it ungak, and it was covered in spines, man. Like covered in spines. I hooked it, and it was coming out of the water. I'm like, what is that? I didn't even want to touch it. I'm like, that thing looks venomous, man. Yeah, I was pretty cautious about taking that hook out. I'm Cree in Ojibwe. That's what I am. I'm in Canada, Manitoba, Canada. Yeah, you can go in here. There's guys that are weighted into like their chest over there. You could swim in here, but I wouldn't recommend it. There is hundreds, if not thousands, of fishing lines and hooks in here because it's a really bad snag place. So I wouldn't recommend it. Even when I was helping my brother pulling his fish, I went into the water to get this fish, and he's like, "Step over the line, bro." And I'm like, "I can't," because my foot was stuck on a freaking line. Yeah, trying to get out of the way. This fish is thrashing around. You don't want to get a hook in your foot, so you got to be careful. Yeah. 49 likes, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just starting here, guys. We still got like another 4 hours. Yeah, and like that's all I was saying. This place can be, you'll sit here for an hour and not get nothing, and then all of a sudden you'll just start smashing one after the other. So we'll see how she goes. I've never been skunked here. Yeah, exactly. You got to be careful when you're taking the hooks out of those big cats. They're violent. They thrash all over, and if that hook is just hanging out of their lip, they'll sink that right into you. And you don't want to hook in you while the cat's connected to it, because he will rip that thing out of you. Yeah. I've seen people get hooks in their face pike fishing though. Have it like on right at the shore, and the rod's cranked back, pike shakes, and that hook shoots out of the mouth. And this one guy, his name's Aaron, he got that treble hook right in his eyebrow, like pierced his eyebrow. And it almost went through. So what we did was we pushed it the rest of the way through and clipped the barb off of it and then pulled it back out. Yeah, so he got a legit piercing that day. Yeah, I have been hooked before, yeah. Not super bad, but I have been, yeah. Yeah, but not terrible. Yeah, hook extractors. Well, when I got hooked, I just ripped it out. I pressed the opposite direction from the barb and down, and then pulled it out, like leaning it away from the barb side. And I just ripped it out. It did take a little bit of skin, but it was fine. Yeah, thank you, Michael. I appreciate you, bro. Imagine if I hook a sturgeon, guys, because I know people have caught them here. That'd be sick. I've never caught a sturgeon, so I'd love to hook one. Yeah, like I think somebody caught one here that was like, I think it was 5 feet. So that's pretty awesome. That'd be a lot of fun. Just hook into a big freaking sturgeon. 50 likes, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Man, that guy's pretty far into the water too, and he's up to his chest, but he's a ways out, so at least on that side it doesn't drop off too fast. Oh, that guy's hooked into a cat over there on the boat. The one cat that I caught here on live, he had 4 hooks in his mouth. One of them was in his throat, and then he had a couple more. Like he had my hook plus 3 other ones, I think, and then he had one that was gut hooked as well. So I spent a good while, but I got all those hooks out of him, and I kept them too. And then I let him go. I am native, bro. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba in Canada. I don't know, something might be tapping on it. Like I said, sometimes those cats, they just gently tap at it, and then you'll see that rod go and just pull right down. So definitely be keeping an eye on it. I've seen it where that rod barely moves, and then I pick it up and give it a little tug, and I just feel it take off. Sometimes they're pretty light about those bites. Even those 20-pounders, it surprise you how light they bite sometimes. Yeah, it's mainly cats. Yeah, like that's basically all I catch here is channel cats. But I'm fishing specifically for channel cats. So if I would have minnows or worms and a smaller hook and toss that out, I might hook some like there's freshwater drum here. I've caught a few of them. There's goldeye, mooneye. There's carp, suckers, sturgeon. I think there's rock bass here as well. And there's pike in here too. Colville, okay. It's good to have you, bro. Man, that sun is hot. You guys should tell me what your guys' personal bests are. Drop it in the chat. I'm curious what you guys' PB is. I'm gonna get some water on me. It's freaking roasting. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, some of you guys have caught some insane stuff. I've seen some people post in the community chat, and I was just kind of blown away what you guys catch. Like Al catching sharks. Like a hammerhead, he posted a hammerhead in there. I know a number of y'all, you go out and catch a largemouth bass. I've never caught any largemouth before, but I'd like to for sure. I got a bunch of what's up, Gator? How you doing, bro? The left rod is beef liver, and it's got minced garlic, minced onion, a little bit of vegetable oil, and a bunch of salt and cherry, or yeah, I think it's strawberry jello mix in there. And then it sat in the sun all day yesterday, and oof, almost spilled it on myself. And that's it right there. And then the back rod is the bait that I've been using before already. That's jumbo shrimp, and it's soaked in a bunch of salt, and it's in cherry Kool-Aid concentrate mixed into it. And that's this stuff right here. The shrimp are like all red. Man, that rod is pulling there. I wonder if something's already got it. Plus the current's pulling it a bit. Let's see. If something does have it, it'll either pull right over or there'll be a head shake on there. We'll see how she goes. 31-pound channel cat. Damn, that's sick. That's a nice one. Yeah, some places they're everywhere, those largemouth. Yellow bass, blue gills. I'm laughing at those videos, like those blue gigi videos. Yeah, that's funny. So many around there, Gator, yeah. Need that drum, my guy. Yeah, I actually, I used crappies as cut bait, and that's what we caught 40 master channel cats on my night live with. So cut bait is awesome. Yeah, that's a big freaking walleye, holy cow. Yeah, it is, yeah. I've even used live bait before. I've caught a goldeye, and then I just put the whole goldeye on the hook and tossed them out there. And yeah, they work too, so. Nice thing about that bait is it'll swim around, right? And these flies are rugged, just harassing me. Yeah, you guys have caught some nice fish, that's for sure. 53 likes, guys. Appreciate you smashing the like for me there. That's funny. My biggest stream, that was maybe a month ago. I had 30,000 people come to that stream, and I was fishing for crappie and pike. I didn't catch a single thing, and it got more likes and more views than my night stream where I caught 40 master channel cats. That's super funny, guys. Well, my bars are a little low right now. Stream quality is good, audio is good, guys. I might cast that shrimp out a little further. What's up, Baxter? I'm in Lockport, Manitoba, Canada. Good to have you. Awesome. Appreciate their love for all. Thank you, brother. Damn. I'm going to a little bit of sunscreen. Takes a lot for me to ever burn, but I still try to take care of my skin. Don't want to have that leather skin, you know what I'm saying? I've seen people who spend a lot of time in the sun and their skin just gets kind of like that lizard skin. Still got to take care of your skin, guys. Yeah, you love Canada. You been over here before? What? Fried, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I know a few dudes, a few white guys. They came up fishing and they just scorched by the end. And I'm like, damn, that sucks for. I just got tanned. Like legit, just caught a tan. Yeah. Feel fortunate in that regard. Thinking I might recast that shrimp one out just a little bit further. A little bit more out. Thinking so, guys. Okay, you went to Toronto. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Shriveled up raisin from all the sun exposure. Yeah, that's all I was saying, guys. You gotta take care of your skin. Like the sun will age the crap out of you if you're not watching out for the sun. Yeah, it's like some of the guys that I know that I went to school with. They're doing construction work and they're outside in the sun all day. Man, they age them fast. Like their skin looked rough. Ow, a freaking fly bit me. Horsefly. I had seen that some people, they link a second device to the stream and then they have the chat on the other device and then the camera over there. That's eventually what I'd like to do. It'd be sweet. Not having to stare into the phone the whole time. I've had that almost lost rod, so I'm watching the stream over here, talking to you guys, and then that rod just gets smashed. What's up, Fishy? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. How's your day going, bro? What are we? We're just over an hour in. Ain't caught nothing yet. Had a strike on the beef on the left rod right there. Nothing's touched the back one. That's the jumbo shrimp. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing better than I was this morning. I wasn't feeling too good this morning. I always feel better when I go outside, so can't complain. Just give me a sec here. And got it a little further up. No, I ain't caught nothing yet, bro. Like I said, I had a strike on the left rod there, but I missed him. And nothing else other than that yet. I just put that second rod in a little while after the first one, so we're just gonna be patient and see how she goes. Like I said, I've never been skunked here. The most I've caught in one trip was 40. I typically catch about 12, but sometimes things happen. I've never been skunked, so I hope today isn't that day. I hope today's the day I catch my PB. No, I've never been to Tweed, no. I've been close to Toronto, but no, I've never been. I'm gonna heed the call of nature here, guys. Watch my rods for me, make sure they don't go in. Yeah. Did you see there? We got all day, awesome. I appreciate you. Like I said, we got hours yet to go, guys. And if you're patient, who knows, maybe I'll catch the biggest one I've ever caught. Well, like I was saying, I posted the short of it. We caught a melanistic one on live, and it was sick, guys. Like, it's a 1 in a million fish, as AI said. AI said it's a very rare fish. It said it's probably even rarer than that because it was a master angler. I think it was like just a hair over 36 inches. Basically, all the cats I pull out of here are like 36 or more. I appreciate you, Fishy. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Brett. You got plans with the wife or what? You got something going on today? All right, like I said, watch my rods, guys. I'll be right back. I was just thinking about it when I was out here before. I was like, all right, I gotta go, guys. Go heed the call. And then I walked out back there, and right when I left, the cat smashed it. It's like sometimes when you walk away, that's when they hit it. 54 likes, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys see those rods moving all almost gone there? Yeah, I like knives as well. I can't really remember what this one is here. It wasn't. I use it when I'm hunting, but I also take it out for fishing. And that's the knife there. I don't even know if it's. Let's see if I can even see the logo on there anymore. It says Ruco. It's a 428. I don't spend a lot of money on stuff though. If it works, it works. That's all I need. I think I bought it at Canadian Tire like quite a few years ago. I've skinned a lot of animals with it though. Deer and elk and all that. Plus I use it for fishing too. So. You call that a knife? I like that, bro. If it works, right? Yeah, I know. Like if I can get something for cheaper that does the job, I'm totally cool with that. I'd rather do that. I know a guy that I worked with there. He spent like, I think it was like $400 on a knife. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, $400 on a knife. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I heard you there already. There, Brett. Like I said, I appreciate it, bro. I was asking you if you got some plans with the wife today. You were in one of my streams, and didn't you say that you were getting married that day? Weren't you like, I'm getting married today? I'm like, what are you doing to my stream, bro? That was funny. He's committed. Yeah, super expensive. Yeah, there's a lot of flies cruising around me. They keep biting me, these little turds, man. You know what? I'm going to spice things up here, guys. We're going to do something different here. This could either go really good or real bad, so we'll figure it out here. But we'll try it out. I got some minnows with me as well. And I have my most OP fishing rod of all. This is the Coca-Cola rod. When I was a kid, we used to catch big pike on pop bottles. You can cast with it too. You just swing it and it goes and throws it right out. You just pinch the line on there, and when you swing it, you release your thumb and it just peels right off with like a spool. So haven't had any luck with it since we started it here, because that was kind of like the challenge where you catch something on there. I've been avoiding using it at Lockport because I hook a channel cat on here and we're really in for it. But we'll try it anyways, guys, just for fun. Why not? Throw a minnow on there and we'll toss her out. So tough. Made you less nervous. Well, that's good, bro. I'm happy I helped clear your head a bit there. Yeah, I would imagine you were nervous that day. I've been split for a long time now. quite a long time. And I honestly, I love being single because I just like peace and quiet. I like not letting people down all the time. So there's some people you just can't seem to keep happy no matter what. I'm not criticizing my ex at all or anything, but I know that I can be tough to deal with, especially in the past because I used to drink, right? So, but on my wedding day, man, I was sick. Yeah, puking my guts out, in fact. Yeah, my life's been pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, we're gonna throw this out. Maybe we'll catch something on it. I feel like I just heard one of those bells. Man, the freaking ankle's bugging me where that freaking fly bit me. It took a chunk out of me there. It's all red. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I like being single at this point because it's like I can just focus on my mental health and getting better. And like it's so hard keeping people happy. It seems in life. You know, like, even when you try your best, like people are just always disappointed in you. It feels like. Yeah. So what can you do? All right, I'm gonna cast this out, guys. I'll go back there and do it, and you can see how I throw it out. Don't laugh at me. See, he works. He works. And then if I leave it in the cup holder here, if something takes off of it, it just spins in the cup holder. That's my drag. It's the way women. That's a Pringle. What's up, Christoph? How you doing, bro? We're just here at Lockport, trying to catch some more big channel cats. Still chasing that 40-incher, the elusive 40-incher. How you doing, brother? 57 likes. Damn, guys, thank you. And I hadn't even caught one yet. So imagine if he starts smashing them here. That's funny, that little bobber tossed out there. Do you guys like that cast? That line is limp there. Just accept it, for as long as you're willing to stay. I got nothing against them. I'm not a woman hater by any means. I try to treat everybody fairly. But, yeah, I don't know. I seem to always run into problems, man. It never fails. I'm gonna laugh. I catch one on that bobber first, that pop bottle. That'd be funny. What if I hook a channel cat on that pop bottle? Oh man, be in for trouble then. Oh, these flies keep biting. Stop. Yeah, next time I go up fishing, I'm gonna bring out the canoe again. I just didn't bring it here today because it might rain at some point and there might be a thunderstorm. And like I said, I don't want to be in the canoe if there's a thunderstorm. Might not be wise, you know? Yeah, so figure out go next time. Yeah, it was fun. On a Coke bottle, I think the biggest pike I landed was a 37-inch pike on it. I was on a big 2-liter pop bottle though. It wasn't a small one like that. But yeah, it was a 2-liter pop bottle. And that was off of a culvert actually. And when they strike it, you just hold the end kind of like that and put your hand on the other end and it just spins in your hand. And that's your drag system. You just squeeze it tighter to apply drag. Damn. Yeah, we caught lots of them like that. If you didn't always have a rod, sometimes you'd break your rod or whatever, never rod, but we were addicted to fishing, so you're just out there with a pop bottle. Stripping a floor. You just got me rolling in the background there, Al. It's all good, bro. I understand. Nobody's obligated to talk in the chat. You're still just hanging out, listening and watching. I appreciate it. I think that bobber's gone. I got snagged, so I just walked in and pulled it out of there. And cast it back out again. I always laugh when I cast that thing. Works better with a spoon though. That added weight works good. So anybody got any good plans for today? Anything fun planned for the day? I think I probably hooked that 40-incher on my one live because I fought him for probably a good 10 minutes. And even those like 30-pound channel cats, when they're right at shore here, when I lean back on them hard, they almost always pop up and I can see them a little bit. But that one that I had hooked there, he was right at shore. I leaned back, and when I did, he just went, and he just dived and took off. And then he spit the hook out, man, right at shore. I was like, no. Yeah, it was kind of sad. Hubert, I mean, I would have a while ago, but I don't do anything anymore. I'm completely sober. All I do is smoke some cigars, but I'll be quitting that soon too. Like I said, my dream is to be a teetotaler, somebody with no addictions, because I've spent my whole life being addicted to something, and I want to set a good example for my sons. And I can't exactly tell them not to do stuff if I'm doing the very thing I don't expect them to do. So I'm gonna lead the way, breaking the cycle, guys. Yes, I am, Baxter. Yeah, absolutely am. Like whoever had said that, they're single as a Pringle. Trying to be as unproductive as possible. I mean, so everyone deserves a day like that. Chill out and take it easy. What about you, Baxter? Yeah. No, like I was saying, I enjoy being single. I do. Not because I can just go out and mingle, but I just get peace that way. And I found that it didn't matter what girl I was with, I always got guilted in working at stuff. Like if I was going to a job, or if I was working on the channel, if I was editing. And yeah, I just got always like grief over that stuff. And I'm like, I'm trying to build something here. And I just get flack for it. Yeah, and, I don't, now it's simplistic. I can just go ahead and do stuff. Yeah, and I remember even getting mocked. I'm like, I'm trying to get monetized, I'm trying to grow the channel, make a business out of it. Or, oh, you're gonna make a business out of it. Just mocked. That was a good strike. That was a really good strike. Come on back, baby. I almost tripped over my pop bottle line there. Come on. Come on. Wow, he smacked that one. Yeah, that was a good bite. Just gonna hold on to it for now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it needs to go both ways. Well, I started using when I was 7, guys. I was just a little kid when I started. Now I'm 37 and I finally become sober, so. No, I don't put bug spray on, just let him eat me. Yeah, just let him eat me. Just in time. Yeah, that was a good bite, guys. They absolutely smacked that one there, so. Yeah. Like I said, I just never really felt like I was supported by people in my ambitions and my goals. It was more so just felt like I was criticized for them, mocked. I just now it's like I can chase these dreams and just not have to worry about none of that. And I'm not hating on anybody here. That's just the reality of it. That's what it was like. Yeah. I think some people just fail to believe in you, and that's okay. Doesn't mean I gave up on it. Yeah, and it was a heavy narcotic too. It wasn't even the green stuff, guys. I don't want to talk about stuff too much on here because there's kids in here and stuff. No, I just had a really good strike there though, Carter. I had 2 strikes on the beef so far. I missed the first one. Yeah, I know it. Oh, he struck it again. I felt it. But we were in Winnipeg, in the city, and we were walking past a park, and there was some people in the park. They were doing their thing in the park, and they're like, "Hey, you guys come over here!" And we're just curious kids, right? So we went over there to the play structure, and sure enough, they were doing some stuff. And they're like, "You guys try this out." And me and my brother looked at each other and we're like, "Okay." And then we did. And yeah, that was the beginning for me, guys. Like I said, I was 7.5 years old. And I was with my older brother, and that's where it all began. Yeah, well, you know what? I spent so much time trying to get approval from people and chasing people that didn't seem to want me. And it just made me miserable. And eventually I just gave up. I was like, you know what? If you don't want me, I don't want you either. That's fine. That's cool, right? I'm not going to beg anybody to spend time with me. I'm not going to beg anyone to appreciate me. Either they do or they don't. That was a good bite, though. Dang, that sun is focused. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time trying to seek approval of people, and even when it came to like my mom abandoned me when I was a baby, right? And then even throughout life, like my dad, like can't even get that guy to care. When my last son was born, he didn't even show up. I don't think he's even met my last son. And he's 7, and he's been in town a number of times. And the last time he was supposed to come into town, he's like, "Oh, I would have came today, but it rained." I'm like, "You're driving. What does that even mean?" So, but he just had an utter lack of respect for me. And finally, I just drew the line. I learned to set personal boundaries. Like, you don't want to respect me, and good riddance. And that was it. I cut contact with him, and that was the end of it. I know. I already mentioned that in the stream. Absolute tank. That's saying just because you're blood with somebody doesn't make them family, guys. Yeah, well, I hear you there. Left roll, I do. Keystone, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just got to keep looking ahead. Well, you know, it just slowly broke down my self-worth, chasing people who just didn't seem to care. And I just kept questioning myself, like, is something wrong with me? Like, you know, it feels like my dad didn't even love me, you know? And all I asked was for respect. I'm like, stop calling me names, stop criticizing me. I don't do that to you, because he hates being spoken to that way, hates it. And I'm like, you expect respect, I give it, but you just can't return it. And I just finally drew the line. I was like, you know what, I don't need you. Yeah, absolutely, that is some real talk right there. I'm gonna check this one, because maybe he stole that bait off of there. If it was cut bait, I wouldn't be worried about it. Oh no, we're good. Good. I'm gonna dip it again here in the catfish bait dip, and we'll toss her back out. Ugh. Put her out nice and far. There. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I oftentimes just couldn't understand though. Like, you ask people to just show you a little bit of respect, and they just can't do it. Right? Like I said, a long time I just kind of blamed myself. Like something maybe was wrong with me. Appreciate you, Baxter. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. People are like that. You'll treat them in the same way that they treat you, and they're like, "You're heartless. You're a piece of crap." When you give it back to them, and I'm like, "I only treated you with the same merit that you treated me, the same measure, like just reciprocated." But I don't do that anymore. Even now, like when people are rude to me, I try to be respectful to people anyways. Like I said, kill them with kindness. That's what I try to do. That's what I do. Thank you, Keystone. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't, that just makes you lower your standards for yourself, really, when you stoop to people's level, right? So, and I know that. That's why I was like, I'm not going to bother playing these games with you. I don't play games with nobody anymore. I don't have the energy for it. I don't have the time for it. I'm very blunt with people. That seems to be the only way. You set your standard, and if they don't like it, they can relieve themselves from your space. It's as simple as that. Damn, guys, you got 61 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's crazy. And smash it. Thank you, Striker. You're awesome, brother. I didn't even know what that means, bro. What you just said there. I disliked. That's okay, bro. You can't please the whole world, and I accept that. Everybody's got their own opinion. Still wish you nothing but the best. Where's my water at? Some people are so funny, man. People are super funny. They just pop it in the stream just to be a douche. I'm not saying you're being a douche. You can say whatever you like, bro. I just think it's funny. People come in and you're like, crackhead, baldy. And I'm like, okay, guys, settle down here. Yeah. Like, just complete stranger just pops in to freaking be bitter. Yeah. Yeah, well, you just said it for yourself. You just called yourself a douche, bro. Yep, that's me, he said. You're not a douche, bro. You're better than that. Honestly, don't know what I did with my water. Oh, there it is. Hey, you gotta think better of yourself, bro. I'm back. Good to have you back, King. Yeah, like I said, people are real brave on the internet. But nobody ever bothers me face to face. People leave me alone. Like, it's been very rare that anybody's bothered me. And most, like I said, we are always respectful even when people are rude, because oftentimes they're just little kids, man. Or there's somebody that's going through some stuff and they're miserable and whatever. That's where you're at in life. I understand. Yeah, he just said, yep, that's me. I'm like, don't call yourself a douche, bro. German way to drink that water. I don't even understand the reference. You have to elaborate on that, brother. Yeah, it does stay attached. They've changed all the lids. None of the lids come off anymore. That's literally how they make them now. Yeah, that's what they do with them now. The German way. Yeah. That's actually for like a climate thing. That's why they did that. So people wouldn't be throwing their lids away. Yeah. I know, there was a video of was it Zelensky? He's at some summit and he opens up the drink and he rips the lid off, and now the whole internet's like, look at him. He's like ruining the environment, taking his lid off. They're like that for a reason. So far, they've only touched the beef. They haven't even touched the shrimp. Yeah, I'm a patient with that though. If he wants it, he'll take it. These channel cats, when they want it, they go for it. Yeah. Yeah, at least people ain't throwing them away, I guess. But I don't know. Some of this climate stuff is just over the top. They like set rules for the people that they don't even abide by, and then they're flying around in private jets and all this stuff. And I just think it's a contradictory thing. Rules for thee, but not for me type situation. Us peasants over here have to abide, right? Funny. Oh, you sent a treat there, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is over the top, guys. It's crazy. And like even here in Canada, they talked about the amount of emissions that we give off. We have more trees that remove more emissions than we give off, but they act like we need to cut our emissions. And I'm like, you got countries like China and Japan and India that are giving up way more emissions like per month than we are per year. So like we're like basically trying to bail out a frickin' boat chair with a little teacup or something. Like there's just holes everywhere. Freaking funny. 100. Thank you, brother. Thank you, James. Yeah, I hope the first one's a freaking tank. That's funny, King. Yeah, the paper straws suck, man. They like degrade before you're even done. And apparently they actually checked into those straws, and the glue they use is toxic to put them together. So we're all just getting toxic glue in our mouths as we use them. Yeah, you get it a little bit wet, the thing just falls apart. I'm gonna unplug this now, doesn't it? Yeah. Come on. Sorry guys, I'm just getting it situated so it's not in the sun, because it will get roasted in the sun. I got an ice pack behind the phone because it has issues with overheating at times. There. That should do it. Yeah, well that's how I'm using the bait tip there. What's up, Russ? How you doing, brother? You're saying that you were dealing with some stuff the last time we spoke. How you feeling now? Hope you're feeling better. Living the life. I mean, in some ways, yeah. In some ways, I got a lot of problems, man. A lot of problems, but I'm just trying to be positive and take them as they come, and you know, still be proactive. Wow, that's wild, bro. That is wild. Some of these lives are crazy, man. I did take a peek at some of them one day, and I was just shocked. Like some of them are huge. These lives, there's tons of people in there, and people love drama. Like some of these guys are talking super political, and they're just honestly they're quite kind of like hate filled almost. And you see how many people are watching. Like holy crap, man. Yeah, no problem, bro. Absolutely. Like I said, I'm rooting for you, brother. I hope things go well. I have 3 sons. Yeah, I have 3 sons. It's 7, 10, and my oldest is about to be 12. So. Burst out laughing. Yeah, I know. And then even some of them where you go to them and it's just some chick sitting there talking. It's like 300 people watching and she's just nattering on about nothing. And I'm like, I don't know how y'all are watching this, man. It's freaking boring. Like, she's not doing anything. Just, I guess it's because it's a chick and there's people like, oh, girl, just lose their minds. Just simping hard. Oh, that's funny. And then some of them like charge you money so that they'll reply. Man, I'd feel like a tard. Let me move this chair a little bit because the sun keeps hitting it. stuff a bit, shade. That beef is just gonna get even deadlier sitting in the sun here. By the time I leave, it's gonna be even stronger. Just moving everything over here quick. There we go. Now I'll scooch in. Yeah, I'm kind of blocking the Ross, but I do move back periodically. So. What are you seeing there? Oh no, I got some siblings, yeah. Yeah, the world is full of hate, absolutely. I appreciate you, Baxter. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know, I find that my mental health just gets worse if I entertain people's crap. And I've just realized there's no point. There's absolutely no point. So I don't have time for none of it. You want to argue with somebody, go argue with somebody else. Yeah, the asthma stuff as well. Yeah, absolutely. Just sitting there picking out. I'm like, why do you guys like this? Yeah, I know. It's some of us have lived pretty wild lives, guys. Some of us definitely have. That's why I've said that even when people show up and they're toxic, I don't judge them at all. I try to be nice to them anyways. Some people are just miserable because they've dealt with so much stuff. Like people got trauma and all kinds of things. So yeah, I try to keep that in mind. Dang, that sun is hot. That's better. Yeah, that beef got smashed twice already there. Just they didn't get him. What's that boxing? What's that, Al Lake? How you doing? Whose story? You talking about my story there, bro? Or on somebody else's short there? Yeah, nothing's even touched the shrimp today. Damn, there's a lot of pelicans out there. Holy cow. I'll show you guys. Freaking army of pelicans. Look at them all. So many of them up there. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get that set up where I can see the chat on a different device. That'll be cool. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. What are we at right now? I can't see because there's a freaking cloud in the way. Or it's 65. You get something that's white behind the numbers there, you can't see the numbers. Like the sun shining in there. I'm like, what does it even say? Yeah, we got 65 likes, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think the most likes I've ever had on a stream was like 264 or something. I was pretty shocked. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, exactly. I know. Okay, Carter. Well, I hope you have a good day. I appreciate you popping in. I hope you have an awesome day. Yeah. Well, yesterday I was doing an update on when I was planning on going out again next. And I was only planning on talking for like maybe 15 minutes or something like that. And it ended up being like 2 hours because all the trolls were just pouring in and we were all just having a good laugh at the trolls. Like, and a guy came in with like 4 different accounts because they timed him out, the mods did. And then he came back and like continued what he was saying just on another account. I think he had like 4 accounts or something. But then too, I was like, let's be nice guys. There might be some little kid or something. Because the insults were just hilarious. Baldy. I was like, the guy's like calling me basically like stupid head. Yeah, so, yeah, that was funny. Yeah, and the words don't bother me at all. A lot of different reasons why people do it. And like I said, in real life, people don't bother me like that. People are very respectful towards me for the most part. Except family, it seems. I do have some family members that are awesome, though. Enders, good to see you, bro. Yeah, like I said, I totally understand. People got stuff going on in life. I don't judge them one bit for that. I understand, brother. How you doing? Oh yeah, it's a beautiful day, guys. Super beautiful out. What's the weather like there in BC, bro? I mean, Robert's my brother. Blunt 420, he's actually my brother. I haven't seen him in, oh man, what, 15 years? And he lives out in BC. And the last time I saw him, he was super young. What's up, Clifford? Good to have you. How you doing? And I'm definitely going to be seeing you yet, brother. Yeah, they just turned it around on you, just Uno reversed. He was being mean to me. Yeah. Oh, that's funny, bro. I know sometimes people bait you in too, right? So that's why you gotta watch what you say, 'cause someone will just bait you. What's up, Hayden? Good to have you. How you doing? If you're wondering what's going on, guys, anybody's curious here, we're at Lockport, Manitoba, and we're chasing big channel cats. Yeah, the tree's back over right over there. That's where I'm parked. Over there. It's not very far. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see each other again one day, bro. Rage bait, yeah. And you took it. You guys remember like the old Call of Duty lounges? There was no filter on nothing in there. Like nowadays they got AI that moderates stuff, but back then they didn't. So you were just nothing but racism and swearing, and there was even little kids in there doing the same thing. Oh man, a lot of people would be freaking, if they were like that today. Yeah, the lobbies just nuts. A lot of people nowadays would be freaking sensitive to that, I think. Yeah, Call of Duty, yeah. People were just freaking going to town and we're just laughing so hard. Yeah, you gotta create that private party so you don't run into those problems. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, no, back in the day though, those lounges were wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, you're going camping, nice. What kind of plans you got for camping? Hopefully you're doing something awesome. Oh, that breeze is nice now. There's a cloud over the sun at this moment, but it'll be back. I don't know. I like the lobbies and the open mics and stuff like that. Like the VoIP chat too when you're playing games like Arma. I've ran up to people that are on the enemy team and I'm in their base, and I just walk up to him and I'm like, "Hey, bro, which way is the armory? I'm looking to get some ammo. I'm kind of lost here." And he's like, "Oh, it's just over that way." And he turns to like gesture, I guess, with his gun which way it is, and I just shot him. Yeah, I'm not committing to it. It's okay. I'll give him some time. Okay, fishing and kayaking. Nothing wrong with that. That's awesome. They did eat people. Yeah, one or the other. That's why I said I'm always patient with it, because if it's a cat and he wants it, they'll smash it. Oh damn, we're rolling, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think that it's hard to tell. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the phone here, but might have been settling, but it hasn't been moving for quite some time, so who knows? Nothing's taking the bobber over there yet. Yeah, I like that in Arma though, that you can talk to the enemy and you can steal their radios and you can listen on their radios and talk over their radios, so you can like bait people in with the enemy radio. And you can also put their gear on. Like you can put their colored gear on, and then you can trick people to walk right into the base and just start snuffing people out. And then some guys come to defend, and I'm like, he's that way, and they just run by you. Yeah, that's super funny. I've been out almost 2 hours now. Yeah, almost 2 hours. I typically fish the morning when I come here, but it just didn't work today because I had to take my son to Bible camp because he wanted to go be with his friends at camp. So I dropped them off and came out here. The mornings I find are a little better than midday, but I've been surprised. I've fished the day here before and I've also smashed them too. So, is that a leech? What you talking about there? Not sure what you're referencing. Can you guys see the pelicans up in the sky way up high there? Man, that's super high up. They're just coasting on your chest. No, that's just a piece of like weed or something. I didn't even know it was there. Your chest? No, it's just that piece of weed or something like that. It just is a leech just sitting on me. It's my friend. I love that. My videos, I'm like, friend? What's up, Joe? How you doing? Good to have you. What are you up to? I got that from the movie Land of the Lost. You guys know Chukka? You should comment if you know Chukka. He tricks Will Ferrell. He's like, friend? And then he lets his guard down. Rah! He like attacks him. I thought it was so funny. So that's always in my head when I see critters and stuff. Friend? Okay, Baxter, I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And I appreciate you coming in. And if I catch anything, then I'll make sure to timestamp it. I always timestamp it in the live afterwards in the comments and description, so you'll be able to watch it easily. And if y'all are welcome to go back and watch some of my other lives, like the Lockport at night one. We caught 40 in one stream, and they're all huge cats, basically. So if you're a little curious on that, they're all timestamped too, so you can go check that out. Yeah, I have. I've put an entire goldeye on. I've caught cats with live goldeye. Even cut bait from goldeye works good too. Well, what I do is when the live's posted, I just buffer through. I just tap through until I see the catch, and then in the description, you just rate the timestamp number. So it might say like 1:30:29. That's what you put in the description, and you put the same thing in a comment. You can do them one at a time. Like, don't do them individually, I would recommend. Just start it off, put the timestamp, and then edit that same comment repeatedly until you have all of them in there. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. Well, I'm fishing like exclusively for cats, basically, based on my bait and my rig setup. If I was using worms and like a little hook or something like that, then it'd be different. I'd probably catch some goldeye or something here. Yeah, no problem. Peace. Appreciate you, bro. And it's nice because when people go back and watch your live, some people, if they don't see it catching, they'll just leave. But if there's timestamps, people are much more likely to actually go through and watch them. So, yeah. Yeah, you should watch Land of the Lost. It's so funny. And Will Ferrell, they're sitting by the campfire and they're lost in like a dinosaur place. Like they go back in time basically. And this like giant mosquito lands on his back and he doesn't notice it. And this mosquito's like this big, right? And he's talking, I think he starts singing on a guitar, and then this mosquito's on his back. You just see it swelling up with blood. You just see him turn really pale, and he's like, oh, I'm really tired, man. I'm gonna lay down. And then he lays down and that mosquito's like, it just pops. Man, that was funny. No, I ain't caught nothing today, pretty. I guess today's a little slow. Usually I catch lots here, like tons of them, guys. Like I said, my one live I caught 40. And I think another one I caught 13. Another one was 7. So it kind of varies, but I find night fishing here is the best. I've never had smoked goldeye, but I've had other fish smoked. I've had smoked whitefish, smoked sucker as well, smoked perch too. I've had smoked salmon, smoked cod. Yeah, I've tried a number of them. Yeah, fishing at night is fun. It's a lot cooler as well. Absolutely. If you haven't seen my night live, you should go check it out because, like I said, I caught 40 in one night. Me and my brother, I think he caught 10 and I caught 30 just all night long. And like, it was crazy. And they're all timestamped. So you don't have to just sit there and watch 6 hours of it. You can just literally click each one and watch what part you want and just go to the next one. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I even go back and watch them sometimes myself because I just enjoy watching. It's like, relive it, you know? Freaking sick catching them like that. Super exciting. We're at 69 likes, y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah. I don't watch much movies or TV nowadays, but when I did, like a lot of the stuff that I reference is like from older movies. Another one that I had a good laugh at was The Other Guys. The desk pop. You guys know the desk pop? And then they take his gun away because he does that, and they give him a wooden one. And they're in that police chase, and he draws it, and he's holding it, his wooden pistol. And Mark Wahlberg starts laughing at him, and he just busts him in the face with it. Oh, if you guys have seen that, do you know the reference? Thanks for the F-Shack from Dirty Mike and the Boys. I know some of y'all have probably seen that. Yeah, the cats come out they're nocturnal hunters, right? So they come out a lot more at night. Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, I have a canoe, so I'm definitely be taking that out yet. I just need to modify it so my phone can be secure on the canoe because I don't want my phone going overboard. And it had a hole in it the last time we were out there. I was like, we're taking on water. I was bailing out water with a Ziploc bag. No, that was funny. And it rained too, so it was getting even more water in there. Yeah. And then, have you guys seen Year One? That's another funny one, Year One. Who put that pole in there? Another movie that I like is Your Highness. It's a trophy of my kill. He's got that Minotaur's dong on a necklace. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe something caught it and plopped it on the rock there. Come back for it later. Yeah, that movie's really dumb, but it's funny. Your Highness. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Baxter. Hope you have an awesome one. And like I said, I really appreciate you popping in. We are rolling still, guys. 72 likes on it. Damn. It's crazy, guys. But yeah, I appreciate it. I'm going to put a third rod out with minnows. I'm going to cast it further out. That's what I'm going to do. Where is the rig? Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Leave me alone. Freaking bug. Stop picking on it. I'm not sure what I did with that. I made my own pickerel rig. That's what I was looking for there. The Last Man on Earth. I've watched that, bro. That was funny. Yeah, that was. Wow, that was a while ago, bro. I forgot about that one. The Flex Seal. Yeah, that stuff doesn't work as good as they claim it to be, actually. Yeah. Yeah, just like They make it seem so amazing. I tried it and it didn't even adhere properly. Yeah. I'm gonna chum this water a bit more with the juice from this beef here. Give me a second. There we go. And this beef is just gonna get gnarly sitting in the sun today, so. Yeah, and even in the commercial, that Flex Seal or whatever, they have, oh, this guy's got a cat beside me here. He's got one. He's got a nice cat probably too. He's got a huge rod. Yeah, I know, they kind of just cut it off, right? I thought it was funny though. I definitely thought it was funny. I need to get a bigger, oh, gator. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're awesome, bro. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, he's got a big channel cat. Master cat. Probably a 15-pound cat. He's using like a Carolina rig. But the thing is, these guys, they got big reels. And they can cast way out there, and I can't. Like, I only got so much line on that reel, so I can't get up there. I'm not even sure what he's using. But I think the thing that's working for him probably is he's able to get even... Oh, they're jumping now, the cats. I'm seeing them start to jump. They might start biting here, guys. That guy's got one down there, too. He's using the same bait as I am. He's using the shrimp. Yeah, no, like, I tried it one time. I tried patching something with it and it did not work. I even prepped it properly. Like, they're like, oh, you got to clean it and all that. And yeah, it didn't work. These guys are fishing further out than I am though, so that's probably what's working for them. What's up, Real? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Yeah, that's a nice cat. It's probably got like a 15-pounder. Those guys are using Carolina rigs and they're cast way out. They got like those big 8 foot rods with the super big reels on it where they can have way more line. For me, I got to be careful how far I cast out because I'll literally, I'll get spooled if I cast it out too far because I'm like at the limit of my reel, right? One day I'll get a good cat rod that actually casts out there. Stuck working, yeah. I hear you, brother. I hope you're still having a good day, nonetheless. What's the weather like there for you? It's got a nice breeze here today, but she's hot. Sun is hot. Yeah, you guys check out Real's channel if you don't know his channel already. He's got good content too. He's rolling. He's been growing. Jim, I'm in the Red River. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba. We're going after big channel cats. Yeah, those guys are casting out real far. It could be one of those days where the cats are staying further out in the deeper water. That could be the case. Oh, this one's getting a tap on it. It's because I'm chumming the water, guys. Okay, yeah, so it's probably kind of muggy then too, eh? It's probably a bit muggy if it's been raining. Oh yeah, that guy's casting way up there. I noticed that a lot of these people that come here, they got those big cat rods. The cat call, yeah. I'm just trying to keep my phone out of the sun here, that's why I see the umbrella there. Well, I oftentimes just fish with like 1 ounce. I see some of these guys using 3 ounce weights. I do have one 3 ounce weight. that I got with that rod right there when I pulled it on 20-pound channel cat. He had that rod connected to him. He dragged it everywhere with him. The reel's kind of scratched out, but it still works. I took it apart and re-greased it and oiled it and all that. And it came in with a nice hook, a nice circle hook, and a 3-ounce weight. But the weights here are crazy expensive, guys. Like a bag with 3 1-ounce weights in it, it's like $9. It's like $3 for an ounce weight. It's just stupid. I think I'm gonna modify my rigs to just have rocks on there, and my rigs are designed where the weights are supposed to snap off if they get snagged, which has worked a few times already. It's done its job. But yeah, I can't just keep buying weights, so I'm like, I'm just gonna start freaking finding nice shaped rocks. Like just get a rock and tie it onto the bottom and cast it out, and if it gets snagged and breaks off, I'm just adding rocks out there. I watched Jeremy Wade do that on River Monsters. He's just using this one here is 7 foot. It's a medium. That one in the back there is a medium heavy, I think, and that's 6'6", I think. They're both free rods though. I got them both here in this exact spot. The back one, I was fishing and on live, and I was like, oh, there's something in the water. I thought it was a handle of a net, so I walked in and picked it up, and it was that ugly stick. And then, like I said, this one I pulled in with a channel cat, the closer one. One sec, you guys. Yeah, the current isn't too strong. The water levels drop down like multiple feet here now. It's typically a fair bit deeper. Where the water level is usually back behind me here, like a ways back, like 10 feet back. So now it's probably the area I've been fishing here is shallower. And like I said, those guys are able to cast way out there. They're probably hitting a little bit deeper spot. A little bit deeper. Yeah, I had 2 strikes on that beef there. Just hoping that we get to hook something up here. It'd be nice. I don't know, maybe I'll try and put that beef one out just a little bit further. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, like I said, I don't got a lot of money at this point, so I'm just making do with what I got. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably just start tying rocks on. That's probably what I'll do. Yeah, I don't think it'd be very hard to just take something like that and tie it on, cast it out. If it gets snagged, it'll just break off, and I don't lose anything. Skipjack, huh? Yeah, I know that a lot of people use those Carolina rigs here too. I've had a lot of luck with my rigs, like a lot of luck with them. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of deal. But like I said, if once I do get a bigger reel, then I'll put it further out there next time or whenever I do get it. So I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I'm content with just making do with what I got. Because I mean, I've caught tons of cats over the past while here, like tons. Like in the past month, I've probably caught 80 to 100 cats. I don't even know. I haven't even counted. But it's been real good. Yeah, absolutely, brother. If you want to pop on by, give her. Not a problem at all. I don't own the river. I've had a couple people actually recognize me. The one guy I was talking to down here, he was asking about what I caught today, and I asked him or whatever, and I told him, oh yeah, I've been smashing it. And he's like, yeah, I know, Sleepless, right? He's like, I watch your videos. Like, holy crap, man. So there's other people that fish here that have seen my videos, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, well, like I said, totally cool, Kieran. Not a problem at all, bro. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my... I have like a little pickerel rig here that I made. I'm trying to find it. So I'll toss one out with a... Oh yeah, there's that weight I was talking about. That 3-ounce weight. Then I put a minnow up and throw that out there further. I know I have the bobber on the pop bottle there, but that's not too far out because I only got so much line on it. So, how's the stream quality, guys? Audio's good, video's good. Somebody let me know, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people come here with those fancy rods too. You know, those like catfishing rods are like neon colored. They're real tall. I've seen a lot of that lately. I wouldn't mind pulling one of those out of the river yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think this guy's got another one. Yeah, he does. He's got another one. It's beside me here. Like I said, they're way out. I think those cats might be further out than they typically are. When I've been fishing here, the the barometric pressure's been super high the last little while. And they've been in the shallows because they go to the shallows and the pressure's real high. Awesome, I appreciate that, love for all. Thank you, brother. Wonder how big his cat is there. Just curious. Oh, that's a lot smaller, that one. It's probably like maybe a 10-pound cat. Maybe. I might try and risk putting it out just a little bit further, but if I hook something big, that's the scary part, is if they start peeling, they'll like swool me, right? So we got 75 likes, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. So I know Al has shown that he's caught some sharks. Any of y'all ever caught some sharks too as well? I'd love to catch a shark. I love watching those videos of people catching sharks. That's wild. Man, it's freaking hot now. It's been hot for a while. When you're sitting here for hours in the direct sun, it just starts cooking you. I need to buy myself an umbrella. I got the umbrella here for you guys. I bought it from the dollar store. And it works good. It keeps you guys out of the sun, but I have to get one bigger one for myself, yeah. Yeah, a shark would be crazy, bro. Absolutely. Catch a cold in a blizzard. I caught 40 in one live, 40 master cats, bro. So, yeah, you can believe whatever you want. I don't care. Yeah, I have. That'd be crazy, man. Holy cow. Yeah, those guys getting their canoes just hammered by a freaking shark. That'd be pretty terrifying, honestly. Yeah, that would. Yeah, and everybody has days where you don't catch as much. As simple as that. That's how she goes sometimes. People with poor attitudes like that are the ones who don't catch anything ever because they don't go out because they're pessimistic. Right? I was joking around about it before. It's like fishing's like a box of chocolates, right? You never know what you're gonna get. I'm gonna be here for probably another 3 hours, I would say. I gotta go back and pick up my son because he's at camp. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba. A sturgeon in a canoe, that must have been crazy, man. These channel cats, I put them all back. But if I was catching walleye or pike, I keep those. As long as they're decent sized ones, I keep them. Yeah, no, I've absolutely smashed them here recently. Oh, damn. I think there's like a glare on there. I thought I was seeing that rod move in the back. I was like, holy crap. You're wrong, you're wrong, bro. That guy just landed 2 of them right there. They just landed 1 over there. They're fishing further out than I am in a little bit deeper water. Yeah, you can catch them anytime, man. Like, there's not like a written rule for fish when they're allowed to bite. That's not the way it works. Certainly can go that way, but that's not how she goes. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes it's just a little different too. Sometimes, like, you'll be in one spot and you're not catching much, but then just down a little ways, somebody's in a little bit deeper area or something, and they're smashing them. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I caught 40 in one night on a live stream. We fished 7 hours straight throughout the night, from 11 o'clock in the evening till 6 in the morning, and by the end of the night we had 40. What do you mean? I got live streams proving it, bro. You can say whatever you want. Oh, you're funny. What a pessimist, bro. No, they don't. Mr. Right over there. Yeah. Yeah, I like casting too. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, like I said, that guy just landed 2 right there, and they just landed 1. The person on the boat there landed 1. You act like there's some written rule the fish abide by, man. That's funny. I've never eaten sturgeon. I think here in Manitoba, I don't know if you're allowed to keep them. I think maybe Native Americans are, but I would never keep them. They take so long to spawn and they take so long to grow. I just put them back. Admire it and let it go. That's what I would do. There's the science. Well, Bill Nye, I appreciate your word, but not everybody's always right 100% of the time. Like, I already had a few good strikes on that rod there. You know, I'm not even gonna entertain your conversation anymore. Not even worth the time, bro. No, I don't. That's funny, bro. William. Fry retention. Yeah, like I said, I don't take the bait from you guys when you guys try to trash talk. Cause like I said, some of you are little 10-year-olds. I'm not gonna trash talk a kid. Yeah, and you guys' insults are just pathetic. That's what makes me think you're just a little kid. Can't hurt me. Yeah, the fish union, yeah. You're like, you're out of line. You shouldn't have been feeding at that time. I'm doing pretty good there. Perfectly. How you doing? Yeah. You know, that's how she goes sometimes. Sometimes you hook into them, sometimes you don't. It doesn't bother me. Yeah. If that's one, you can take it. I'll just wait till he takes it. Might have just been settling a little bit though. No, I caught nothing yet today. Today's been a slow one. I had a few strikes on that rod there, but no, I ain't got nothing yet. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome, Michael. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I love fishing, guys. I absolutely love it. Like I said, even if I get skunked, I don't care. It serves my mental health getting out here. So, before I even ever live streamed, I've been doing this for 10 years. I've come out here many times and never recorded none of it. So, yeah, I do it for me. All right, Survivor. I'll see you in 24 hours because you need a little time out. Baby needs to sleep. Good luck to you, though. Yeah. Yeah, he's already dealt with, bro. I don't put up with bitter people. Like I said, I'm not going to talk trash because I might be a little 10-year-old or something. So I won't stoop to people's level. No, you can't get under there at all. That's like a lock, right? It's a spillway over there. The only way you could get over there is if you have a boat. So. Yeah, I know. That's why I just gave him a timeout. Like I said, baby needs a nap, so he's in a bad mood today. So, yeah, I just gave him a 24-hour timeout. Yeah, I appreciate you, Robert. Like I said, I don't put up with people's crap, man. The guy, you don't know how to catch fish. Like, we caught 40 in one night. It's on live. That's non-refutable. So that's why I said I don't even waste my time arguing with him. Just bitter or immature, one or the other. Not my problem. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, absolutely. I don't put up with anybody, guys. I'll give people a chance to change their mind, and if they don't, I just let them go. Awesome. I appreciate that perfectly. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just doing my own thing, guys. What's up? We got a fish. How you doing? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good one so far. That's so funny, guys. Like, people come into the lives and just to be bitter. And I'm like, just swipe up. You don't have to be here. Like, you don't need to be here. You can go do whatever you want. Like I said, I give people a chance to change their mind. Sometimes people start that way and then they change their mind and they're decent. But you can just tell he's just here to be a turd. So awesome, Michael. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm river fishing. Flathead, and I'm fishing for channel cats in the Red River, Lockport, Manitoba. Been a slow day today. I had a few strikes on that rod there with the beef. The one in the back is jumbo shrimp. That guy's caught two and he caught one, but I ain't caught nothing yet. How you doing? We got a fish? I think they maybe have a little more luck because they got big rods and reels and they're casting way out there. And, the water levels dropped down significantly here. So where I'm typically been fishing, it's probably a lot shallower there. Yeah, and then with the fish too, they oftentimes with the barometric pressure, when it's super high, they'll come to the shallows, and when it's not, they'll stay out in the deeper water. Yeah, I know some people just want you to agree with them no matter what, and that's why I was like, I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm just gonna be immature. Okay, you're catching walleye. Well, that's still nice that you're pulling those in. Like I said, probably in the past month, I've caught. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, bro. In the past month or so, I've probably caught like 100 master channel cats here. We caught 40 in one live, so today's just one of those days, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy how low the water level dropped. Like I said, the water line is usually like 10 feet back that way, so it's quite a bit lower. Yeah, and I have the lives all timestamped, so if you guys want to go and see if I'm a man of my word, you can just go look at my lives, and every single one of them is all the fish are timestamped, so you can literally watch as any one of them if you want. I always timestamp them. Even the one where we caught 40 in a night, they're all timestamped. I think 37 are timestamp, because before I had the stream going, my brother had caught 3. He caught 10 of the 40, and I caught 30. Yeah. We caught a melanistic one too, guys. He was almost like kind of like black and white looking. Super rare channel cat. Yeah, well, you know what? It's a big part of my life, the mental health stuff, and something I've had to deal with for a long time. And like I said, I'm just trying to take ownership of it now. Trying to make better choices. Like I said, I'm 100% sober. I don't do anything. So. Awesome, Flathead. Are you doing any editing to your shorts, or are you just kind of posting them in raw form? Just a little curious. Damn, guys, you got 80 likes, guys. Crazy. Thank you. It's wild, guys. So you're saying you didn't know mental health stuff till you're 50? Are you dealing with your own mental health stuff there now, Felon, or just a little more aware of it now? Okay. Well, what I was saying was, before I live stream, I had 500 subs, and since I went live, I'm at like 1,400 subs now, and that's been like 6 weeks or something. So it's growing massively since live streaming. But I got it to 500 subs with just editing and videos, and I'm gonna be doing a live stream yet, teaching everybody how to edit, how I edit my videos, what app I use, the application I use for it. It's called DaVinci Resolve. It's a lot of a learning curve to it, but I could help you guys cut through a lot of the crap and figure it out a lot easier, because there was a lot of stuff that I had to figure out on my own, because the internet is kind of confusing at times. So I'm going to do a live stream and I'll show you guys where you can get material where you won't get copyright strikes, how to avoid strikes, little tips and tricks that I figured out along the way. There's a few different apps that I use for everything, like sending videos to myself so you can post them, because when you post a short, it's going to need to come from your phone. On the computer, you can make a thumbnail on the computer and do that through the computer, but as far as the short goes, I edit it on a computer, send it to my phone, and then post it off of my phone is what I do. Yeah, exactly. I'm proud of you, fella. I'm absolutely proud of you, bro. It takes so much. Like, I'll give credit where it's due. It takes a ton. So if you guys are interested in it, I'll do that pretty soon. Because I had a number of people ask me, and they all said that they would like to check that out. So, because like I've spent like 3,000 hours editing. Like, look, because it obviously is like I said, a big learning curve, and even just learning little things sometimes would take you 20 hours to get it figured out. And oh, I see a cat jumping up there. So that's what I could help people kind of streamline the process a bit. Yeah, absolutely. Love for all there, brother. I agree with you. Yeah, it takes a lot. It absolutely does. That's why I always give people credit when they change like that, because it takes a ton. Especially when like kind of the mindset you have to have is that regardless of what's going on around you, you have to try and take accountability for your own decisions. And because life's filled with excuses to keep going, and I know there is, because I use them for a long time. I'm Native American, though, so I don't technically have a limit. I can have 15 poles lined up here technically, but people lose their rods here often. Those 2 rods both came out of the river right in front of me here. One of them, I saw it floating. I saw the handle sticking out. That's the ugly stick in the back. Then the closer one is a Mitchell Avocet 2. That one I pulled a 20-pound channel cat in with, and he had a hook and line out of his mouth, and I reeled in the line out of the water, and that rod come dragging in, so they're both free. Man, that glare is just rugged. Yeah, well, good for you, Flathead. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm proud of you too, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, it takes a lot to change, guys. It takes a ton. Well, like your brain has like learned those habits for years and years and years, and to reverse those takes a lot. It takes a lot of determination. It takes being proactive, Your mindset has to change. That's really what needs to change. 'Cause that's like kind of some people, it's like, even with addicts, they're like, oh, why don't you just lock them up till they're sober? Because the moment you let them out, they'll go right back to it because their mind hasn't changed. Like, they haven't changed their mindsets. You know, for most people, that would never work. So what I do is, what works for me is I'll create it in DaVinci Resolve and then I send it. There's a website called smash.com. That's the name of it. You can send files to yourself for free that doesn't lose quality. So you just take that file on the computer, drop it into smash.com and type in the email you want it to go to, and you send it to yourself on your phone. Download it on your phone, post it straight to YouTube because it'll get saved as a file. Don't save it as a video on your phone and then post it there. It's just an extra step. But then you can post it straight to YouTube from your files and you won't lose the quality of it at all. And then once that's done, you can just delete the file because it'll be on YouTube and you'll still have it on your computer as well. But you can do it with, I don't know, I want to say it's iCloud maybe. I just don't utilize iCloud. I just don't trust it. Some people's iCloud stuff like it's been hacked, and I just opted not to. Like, you even hear about like celebrities' iClouds getting hacked, and like if some freaking crazy millionaire's account can get busted into, then I don't think mine's too safe. Yeah, you gotta work at it. Yeah, that's exactly it though. Sometimes people are like, oh, I've been trying for a while, and I'm like, well, how often do you post? They're like, oh, I post like maybe once every month or once every 2 months. I'm like, well, that's not really trying. Like, you don't even have to post every day. Like, maybe post once a week, once every 2 weeks even. Like, but you gotta post something, you know. As long as you're still continuing to add content, that's not really what matters. Because I went through phases where like my mental health got really bad, and I stopped posting as much, but I still kept coming back to it and adding to it. So. Yeah, it definitely takes a fair bit of work. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty reasonable. Once a week is definitely pretty reasonable. It's not a big ask for most people. Like, most people can sit down and make it short once a week. I try to post like maybe like 3 to 5 times a week. It's mostly just shorts, but I'm working on a long form video right now, and that should be done in the next little while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy what AI does now too. Some of those AI bots and stuff like that, they'll sit there and they will do 20,000 attempts to break into your account until they break in. Like, you kind of can't even keep them out. And they're super intelligent, and I obviously remember every attempt, so they can just modify it digit by digit until they get it right. Or yeah, it's nuts, man. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, you know what? That's like my last addiction problem was alcoholism, and I quit just like that. I just stopped, and I went to AA once, and I could tell right away. Yeah, brute force attack, exactly. Yeah, but I went there one time, and I could tell that it wasn't for me because there was this guy there. He was talking about that he hadn't had a drink in like 20 some years. He's like, and I still think about it and crave it every day. And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I'm not trying to judge him at all. Like, everybody's different, but I couldn't live like that. I would just feel like a victim forever, having that loom over me like it controls me. And so, like, I don't call myself an alcoholic because I don't see myself that way at all anymore. And I still have like one drink, like every 3 or 4 months. I'll have one drink just to remind myself that I'm in charge and there's no hold over me. And even when I do have it, I'm like, yeah, exactly. It wasn't even worth it. Don't care. Yeah, exactly. AI is gonna do something wild. I know some of these scientists have been talking about it. I've been watching videos, and they're like, this AI like lies to people. It's not supposed to be able to do that, but it changes its own coding to lie. I'm like, that's nuts, man. Okay, something just completely changed how you felt there, huh? Yeah, for some people, they don't quit because of something that overtly happens while they were drinking, somebody else is drinking that's messed up that happens, and that's what makes them realize, like, wow, this just makes people horrible, and that's what motivates them to quit. So there's a lot of different reasons. Yeah, like I said, every 3 or 4 months I might just have one beer. It doesn't bother me one bit. Oh, you're on your way over here, bro. Okay. No, I don't need nothing, brother. I'm good. Actually, if you actually mean that, you want to help me out here, you could stop and pick me up some Sale Classic cigars there, and I'll pay you for it. Just e-transfer you or whatever here. Yeah, I know, that's what I'd heard as well. Safeguard, you know. I mean, if you could get that and a can of Coke, I'd be eternally happy. I'd appreciate that. Like I said, I'll just e-transfer you for it. Yeah, I was never a bar person. I was a loner drinker, right? I never wanted to be, even when I was an addict on other things, I always tended to be alone because I didn't want to share. I was very greedy about it. Because I was so like, so excessive in everything, I couldn't afford to share. Because like I said, height of my alcoholism, I was having like 40 drinks a day. So I appreciate that, Kieran. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you go and buy an 8-pack for the price of like 2 drinks at the bar. Like, it's just so expensive. And I hate the drama too, so I just never was a bar person. Yeah, they rip you off hard. You guys go to hockey games, it's stupid. It's like $12 for your beer. It's like, no way. I got you fishing again. Awesome, bro. Well, no problem, brother. Appreciate you. As big as golf balls. Talking about Sam Squatch. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, we still got a little bit of time here, guys. As long as I beat the skunk, I'll be happy. Just 140 incher is all I'm asking for. Nothing crazy. Yeah, exactly. Like, years ago, I got in trouble, and admittedly, I went to jail. Not super long, but I did. And when I came out, I didn't hear from nobody. Like, even when I went, nobody. Like, everyone just ghosted me. Yeah, call people crazy, yo. Getting ready to go today. Okay, that's awesome, bro. What are you going after today there, Jane? Yeah, it's been a slow day, but it's still been really beautiful outside today. I can't complain there. I think I might flip this whole thing around, because then I can tan the other side of me, and it'll be easier to keep the phone in the shade. Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing. Yeah, sometimes what we gotta do, we gotta move on and gotta move on. Keep on keeping on. All right, I'm gonna flip this around the other side, just so the sun is easier to keep off the phone. And it'll help me tan the other side. Yeah. I don't want to just roast the one side of me. I'll get you guys closer to the water so you can hear the water. Let me see if that's good there. Yeah, that'll be. Forgot about my my little pop bottle fishing rod. That's funny. Just yanking it over here. Give me a moment, guys. Yeah, I don't have to have that umbrella so far over everything there. That looks better. That's better. Okay, that's sick, bro. I hope that you absolutely smash him, bro. Yeah, I absolutely hope you smash him there, Jane. Okay, you're Crow Indian there, Flathead. That's sick, brother. Another native, brother. Okay, Blackfoot, you know. Awesome, Jay. I hope you absolutely kill it, bro. If you do, make sure to post it in the community page. I'd love to see it. Wish you nothing but the best today, bro. And the umbrella flag. Come on now. I usually, if it does this, I have tape here and I tape the umbrella down. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, the redskin then. Yeah, some people got more of the redskin. I didn't get no cats today yet, but I mean, like in the past 6 weeks, like I said, I've probably caught 100 masters here. It's just a slow day. Sleeping bear. Yeah, I know some natives are like, I've seen natives that are real light skinned and they even got red hair. And apparently there's natives out there with red hair and they're full status too. So. Yeah, everyone's just different. Damn. Ow! These freaking flies is biting me, man. They're biting me. Yeah, that's cool, guys. Kieran's coming over here. He's been watching the streams for a little while, and he asked if he'd mind if I pop down. I was like, give it, bro. So apparently he's coming down. Yeah. So do you smash those flatheads there or what, bro? What's up, Natalie? How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, I saw something move behind me. I thought it was the rod. It was a seagull. The homeless, I mean, they're it's just like everywhere else, bro. Everyone's got their problems everywhere. I'm doing all right. It's been a slow day. Haven't caught nothing today at Lockport. We usually smash them like crazy, but like I said, I was here probably a week and a half ago, and I saw quite a number of dead channel cats on the shore, big cats. So I'm almost wondering if something got into the water and killed a bunch of them or something. Because just in this little strip here, I saw like 5 or 6 of them. Okay, you catch blues there? Okay, well, I'm glad you're doing a little bit better. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad we cleared everything up after we chatted there. Like I said, we're all happy to have you. Natalie's been in the stream since like day 1. Natalie's awesome, guys. She's awesome. What are you up to today, Natalie? Just got about everything moved over here. Yeah, at least you can see the rod's good there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said day 1, yeah. And you are super talkative and helpful in the streams and everything too, so I greatly appreciate you. You know what's funny? Even though mine says it's expired, it's never been rejected ever. I've presented it to the COs and everything, and it still has the picture from when I was in foster care. I was like, I don't know, like 12 or something, 13, and I was cooked. Like, the picture is so funny. And then every time I look at it, I'm like, I remember I was at my buddy's house and we were getting blasted, and then the social worker stopped by and she's like, come on, we gotta go to the band office so you can get you a new status card so we can get funding for you. And I was like, oh damn, I'm so blitzed right now. But we went there anyways and took that picture, so every time I see it, I have a good laugh. What are you saying there, Christoph? He's one of those lap dogs that ain't a lap dog, eh? That's crazy. My mug shot? Yeah, that's wild, bro. So there ain't been too many trolls today. There's been a couple of people that are hopped in. Yeah, I'm Canadian. We are in Lockport, Manitoba, Canada right now. I'm in the Red River fishing. I did my short live. I was doing a live update yesterday. Man, it was just trolls coming up the woodwork. We were all just having a good laugh. Yeah. That stuff doesn't bother me none. Alright, I think we're all moved over now. that beef bait's just gonna get deadlier and deadlier the more we sit outside with it. Alright. That's so funny, that guy. You'll never catch midday. I'm like, bro, they just pulled him in here. Yeah, just absolute tanks or what you got? Full Canadian, no? Sail Classic cigars is what I'm after. And at Brookside. Which is that? What are you talking? Is that the west side or the east side? I feel like that's on the west side you're on. Because to the side that I'm on, you got to go under the bridge there. You go down that side road off the bridge there, concrete road, and go under the bridge. But I'm on the west side of the river. Okay, appreciate you, Dan. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I'm on the west side. I'm sure you're familiar with this side here, so yeah, that's where I'm at. Not too far down shore either. All these flies are just biting me. Sail Classic is what they're called. Okay, that's cool, bro. Got some good guard dogs there, eh? That's crazy, man. Yeah, Natalie's all the way in the Netherlands there, guys. She lives in kind of a wild area there. It's good to have you though, Natalie. Appreciate you coming in. Playing with garbage. When we were kids, we just we played in the woods, really. So we did a lot of the time. Yeah, I even had snare lines and stuff when I was young, so that was always nice. It's almost 2 o'clock. 20 to 2. Yeah, I know where some of y'all live, it's wild. Like, there's a lot of new immigrants in the area I live, but I've never had any problems with any of them. The only thing that I find kind of odd is some of those immigrant men. They sit in the parks, like right in front of the play structure on their phone, and they have no kids with them. Because I live across the street from one of the parks, and when I'm out in the yard, I can literally see them like 30 feet away, and there's no kids with them whatsoever. Because the one day I was over at my kids, and a guy was sitting on his phone, kind of looking at the kids. I was like, "Oh, which one's yours?" He's like, "No kid." And I'm like, "So you're just in the park, sitting in front of the kids?" Like, I just found that really odd. Yeah, I know some kids are neglected, and it's very unfortunate and sad. Yeah, I don't get political at all. I might lightly touch on stuff, but I don't dwell on political things. There's just no winning with it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so I don't trust anybody who's there by themselves without kids present, like their own kid. I'm like, there's literally benches all over the park that are not in front of the kids, and they'll pick that bench immediately in front of the kids, and it just, yeah, I don't like it. No. That's funny, like, most of the people here are all dressed up with hoodies and stuff on, I guess, to keep out of the sun, and here's me just in shorts. Just getting tan. Yeah, there are some other people out there for sure. Yeah. Like I said, I've never really had any problems though with them. I've worked with a few immigrant guys, and they're really nice, super nice. Um, there was one guy that was Muslim. He would do his prayer at work. He'd pull out his mat and he'd do it like 3 times during the day or something at work. Super nice guy. So I guess I just don't have the same experience that you guys do, but a different part of the world. And I think it's a little different when you're in the city. There's a lot more diversity. I'm not in the city, so. Damn. Not sure if that was bottom bouncing or if that was an actual strike. It's hard to know when my back's turned. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, could you guys tell if that was a strike or if that was a bottom bounce? I couldn't tell. First gen Canadian, yeah. Yeah, I like everybody's got a different experience. For me, I've never really had any problems at all. I don't really like cities either. I mean, I've lived in the city a few times, but I don't prefer the city. Okay. Yeah, maybe got picked up and tapped and then it bounced after that. Okay. Well, you might come back for it, so just keep an eye out for that. Oh, that's a nice walleye, that 25-inch one. Yeah. Yeah, who knows, guys? It's cooled off a little bit now, so yeah. Hopefully one smashes it here. I'm gonna grab my shirt so I can wipe my phone off with it. Yeah, sometimes they'll come back for it. I want to catch those crappies again, guys. Man, that was good cut bait. Super good cut bait. I'd love to get hooked into them again. All right, well, I'll have to keep an eye on it there. That sucks when that happens, bro. Like I said, I probably had one of the biggest cats I've ever had on live a few weeks back. I think I fought him for like, I don't know, maybe close to 10 minutes. And I had him right at shore. I never got to see him though. And that's how I knew he was big, because even those like 30-pounders, when I'd lean back on him, they pop up enough where I can see him. He was right at shore. I leaned back and he took off and he just spit that hook right out and it flew and hit the chair right next to me. I was like, oh, no. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that sucks when that happens, guys. But yeah, we got more time yet, guys. I'll probably, at this point, if we don't get anything by 4 o'clock, I'll probably just call her there. But that's still 2 hours and 15 minutes away from now. So we got 85 likes, guys. I really appreciate it. Even though we didn't caught nothing yet, we're just catching conversation here, chilling out. And it's kind of cool. One of the subs is popping on by. Kieran said he's coming by, and he's doing me a solid. He's bringing me a can of Coke and some cigars. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got to keep at it for sure. So what are you doing today, Natalie? You got any plans or you just chilling out? just hanging out. Something when you're fishing, you touch your phone just gets so dirty I can't read what it's saying. You feel how cold this ice pack is here. Okay. Let's spin it around. Give me 1 second here, guys. I just gotta make sure I keep cooling it, because if I don't, it'll overheat and the stream quality plummets, and yeah, and then that's all she wrote. So we had that happen in the beginning when I started live streaming. I was still learning everything, and I realized that if I'm streaming and charging my phone at the same time, it overheats. So I have an older phone, I have an iPhone 11. A relic. Oh damn, it's like the evening for you over there, you know? Yeah, morning for us, evening for you. Yeah, so you still got a while yet to go, for sure. Yeah, that's why I got the umbrella set up above here. It's above the phone. And then I got an ice pack placed right against the back of my phone without the case on. And I haven't had any problems since then. I'm still paranoid about it, but so far so good. It hasn't had problems again. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just moved out of the rough area and got somewhere nicer, I guess. Yeah, and it's not just the ice pack. It's an ice pack wrapped inside of a cloth, and then it's inside a Ziploc bag. If you put just the ice pack against your phone, it'll cause condensation in your phone. It could ruin your phone. So it's something to keep in mind. Yeah, I know you can buy phone chillers. I've just never had money for that right now. So the simplest solution is just an ice pack. I'm using one, and when it gets too warm, that ice pack, then I got one in the cooler. I pull out the second one. They're both from the dollar store. The wind's blowing here, bro. Oh, you mean for the phone there? Yeah, like I said, I like that. I like analog. You know what I mean? Because an ice pack won't fail. You bring a chiller and something goes wrong with it, and it fails, then you know. It's been a slow day. We've had a few strikes on the far back rod there, but other than that, it's the slowest I've probably ever seen it here. We typically smash them here, all masters basically, but today is just a slow one. I was here not too long ago with my sons, and same thing. It was a really slow day. We only caught one channel cat, and it was the smallest one I've ever caught. It was like 7-inch channel cat. Awesome, Burks. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, just chilling. Just taking her easy there, Natalie. Put a towel around the ice pack and then put a Ziploc bag over it. And that'll prevent moisture getting into your phone. I've been doing it for like a month now with this ice pack, and not once have I had a problem with it. So just make sure it's in a Ziploc bag, otherwise you'll get moisture into your phone. It causes condensation inside of your phone then. At least with mine it does, because I got. Oh no. Oh no. I just spilt my bait dip. That's funny, I spilt it into the lids of my other stuff, so I just dumped it back in. It's like it never happened. Okay, yeah, I'll check you when you get here, brother. Appreciate it. Nowhere near Hawaii. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba, Canada. Some pizza. Yeah. I just want to get my cut bait back. I want that that crappie cut bait was sick. That's what we used on most of the lives in the beginning there, and we were just hammering them with that. But like I said, I think something happened in the water here recently, because like I said, I saw like 5, 6 dead channel cats, big cats all floating on the shore here, and you don't usually see that. So. Yeah, well, rice will pull that moisture out of there. I remember seeing that joke where it was like, if your phone gets wet, just put it in rice and Asians will show up and fix it for you. That's funny. I've tried catfish for cut bait and I didn't have a whole lot of luck with it. So. Yeah, who knows what the cause is, but some businesses I think end up dumping into the rivers as well, and that could also be part of the problem. Illegally dumping into there and poison stuff. Because like I said, I never see that. I never see multiple dead cats there. And ate the rest, yeah. No, I used crappie the whole thing, man. And it worked amazing. That's what we used that live when we caught 40. So, huge heads, yeah. I've used quite big pieces of bait for channel cats. One thing I've realized is if you get a piece about maybe that size, that's probably all you really need, even for these really big channel cats. I've caught them on tiny pieces of bait even. But the thing I like about cut bait is they don't swallow it. That shrimp, if they smash it, they basically just end up swallowing it. Yeah, some people are weird like that. But I just find that maybe there's a connection between the two, because like I said, the fishing's gotten really slow all of a sudden. Right around the same time I saw all those floating cats, so maybe somebody dumped something in the river and that's affecting it. That seagull sounded funny. Yeah, I don't think that'd be an issue here with a grenade or dynamite. I don't think so. Who knows? I guess we'll never know. Or maybe it's just that time of the year where they've changed a bit. I think if to really tell would be to fish it again at night, because then you'd really know. Because nighttime they are nuts. That's funny. Mud gut fish, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I have basically used everything for bait with them. And they've bitten on everything. Worms, minnows, cut bait, shrimp. Yeah, just about everything. People catch them on hot dogs and all kinds of stuff. I caught a really big carp recently though, which was pretty awesome actually. I took my sons out and I tried out some bait tips that you guys had given me actually, and I ended up catching a big carp. So I wasn't on live, and I didn't even get it on my GoPro because I was hoping I would catch one like while it hit. So in the beginning I was recording preemptively, and then I was getting a bite. You could see that in the video where I was getting a bite and I stood up and held up the rod, and then the GoPro's like dee 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 and shut off. I'm like, no! Like right before I hook set it. Yeah, there's many reasons why. I don't think I'll ever really know. Wow, that's pretty crazy setup there. My bait dip has worked really well. I've caught tons of cats on it. And I know when they're on too, because like even the people around me here, like they caught one, he caught two. It's been slow today for everybody. And not released. No, I don't kill any of these cats, bro. I don't kill none of them. I didn't even kill the carp, I just let them go. Like, I know there are some invasive fish, but cats are a big part of the fishery here. No, I'm Native American and I don't abide by the same rules. I don't have the same regulations as fishermen because I don't need a license, right? So yeah, it's a whole different ball game for me. I've heard of that too, dynamite fishing. Yeah. People also do electrocution fishing. They got like some little probe they stick into the water, and they just send out a pulse of electricity in the water, and then all the fish start floating up. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. Shocking the fish. Well, she's over in the Netherlands there. Yeah, I did have a strike just back there a little while ago. And I think I've had 3 strikes already, but nothing's committing to it, so I guess it's just a slow day. Okay, yeah, illegal fireworks, yeah. That's crazy. Well, I mean, people oftentimes, they'll take fireworks and empty them out and make new ones, like stronger ones out of it, which I would never advise anybody to do. Just end up blowing your hand off or something. I wouldn't want to mess with something like that. Marcus. Yeah, like I said, you're in Australia then, so I mean, like, yeah, it doesn't have any governance over what I'm doing. I'm on the other side of the world in Canada, Manitoba, Canada. Regulations and stuff are different all over the world, man. No, I don't think you're joking, bro. I think you're trying to poke fun at me, but that's okay. You do your thing. I'll be all right. Looking for some entertainment value here, huh? Yeah, and I do know that, like, even in the U.S. there, they have those Asian carp, invasive carp. I think they are supposed to kill all those ones there. Carp were introduced here to Canada, like these common carp, in the 1800s. They've been here that long, and they are invasive technically, but they no longer suggest that you kill them off. I think you actually get in trouble if you're killing them off now, because they're just part of the habitat now. So. That's crazy, bro. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, extra rod too. Wow. Yeah, the European carp too. Well, you know, I'd be shocked how much fish are actually in the Red River. There's tons and tons of fish in this river. And in this place here, I don't think I've ever caught a carp here. It's all channel cats, basically. They're the dominant predator in these waters, the channel cats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember I was watching some like little documentary or something. Yeah, they are kind of ugly for sure, yeah. No, I haven't got the mangroves here, no. Some guy's driving a jet ski over here. Like, that's hilarious, driving a freaking jet ski. Yeah, oh yeah, they get huge. I posted a short a little while ago, the one that I caught, and it was a tank for sure. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. I think somebody's boat stalled out and they called someone, and some guy came in a jet ski maybe to help them out or something. Oh yeah, they get real big. Here they get to like 50 pounds, the common carp. I mean, if you're lucky, you might even get bigger than that. It's the first time I've ever seen somebody bring a jet ski down here. Yeah, I think the canoe would actually work pretty decent here. I just think that, no, I think he's coming to help somebody because he didn't have a rod or anything with him on there. Yeah, jet skis are fun. When I was in Mexico, I went on one in the ocean, and damn, that was sick. Well, that place that I went and live streamed not too long ago there, at Pelican Lake, last year I was in my canoe jigging, and I caught 100 walleye with my brother in the canoe. I went again just barely there, but I was fishing from shore and I didn't get nothing. But I wasn't out in the canoe this time. There was a big algae bloom and tons of weeds at the shoreline, which wasn't there last year. So I think that had something to do with it. Yeah, I love catching walleye, especially when you're catching them like 26, 28-inch walleye. Yeah, that's exciting. And some 29 inchers. Was it hard to get in? Which one? What you talking about there, brother? Yeah, they love minnows, man. Salted minnows. They seem to just love them. Holy shit, guys. We're at 90 legs. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. No, I love it in a canoe. I do. I find I'm less likely to lose them almost in the canoe because you're constantly pulling up on them, basically. Instead of pulling straight out at them like you're doing from shore fishing. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love catching fish out of the canoe. It's a great time. On a big one. I like that. What's up, Bean? How you doing? What are you up to? Yeah. Alright, kitties, yeah. I'm glad that they're doing better now, though. For sure. I'm definitely glad that they're doing better. Thank you, Flathead. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's a slow day today, guys, but like I said, I have been smashing them for weeks and weeks already here. So I'm not too worried about it. I do have videos posted on the channel, other lives, and they're all timestamped, so you can always go check them out if you want. Yeah, I appreciate that, Burks. Yeah, that'd be quite the setup to get one of the kitties out there. I am making money from it now, Bean. Yeah, I spent a couple of years working at it and got monetized on August 3rd, and just starting at it really, but it's going good. 5 minutes. All right, Kieran, I'll check you in a bit there, bro. Butthead. Yeah. But you won't eat them. Why not, bro? I love eating fish. They're good for you too. Super good for you. Yeah. Yeah, it could be just that time of the year or a weather thing. Who knows? The barometric pressure. An act of God. Who knows? I mean, that guy caught 2 behind me back there, and the people over there caught 1. But that's been in hours, right? So, but I'm stubborn. I'll sit in one spot for 8 hours and fish. Because you never know, guys. You could sit for 6 hours and not really catch anything, and then catch the biggest fish of your life. Like, that's kind of how she goes sometimes. Yeah, and I like that it's cheap. Like if I go out and catch a bunch of walleye and pike, it's just super cheap, right? So it only costs me gas basically. And my car is really good on gas, so I don't sweat it too much. I'm like that with hunting too. You didn't like it, huh? Maybe people just haven't prepped it right for you. Is it what in particular don't you like about it? Is it texture or taste or what is it? Yeah, they can pop out of nowhere. And like some people's like best fish they've ever caught, they're just randomly caught, right? So that's why I said you got to be patient. Even me when I go out hunting, sometimes I'll sit and watch a field for 3 or 4 hours without moving even. I'm not getting up, I'm not stretching my legs, I'm staying still, I'm being quiet and just watching. Yeah, exactly. It can switch just like that. And that's how fishing is. Like, you gotta just be patient. Yeah, I love sitting and hunting. I absolutely do. It's the not knowing that makes it exciting, because when it happens, you're like, oh, I'm so glad I waited. Like, so glad that I waited, right? Some people, they lose patience too fast. They'll go somewhere, they'll sit for an hour and be like, well, it's a bust, and they leave. And then the fish turn on right then, or like the deer come out in the field right after. So, yeah, it's all about patience and persistence, right? That's cool. I really want to catch stripers. That'd be awesome. All right, guys, I gotta heed the call of nature. Watch my rods. Make sure they don't go in, all right? Be honest, guys. If you saw my rod just fly into the river, would you laugh at me? Okay, compound bows. That's sick. Yeah, duck hunting's fun. Yeah, I haven't done that too much, but that's definitely fun. Yeah. Oh man. And I've taken some shots so quick. Like you get like 2 or 3 seconds to line it up and pull that trigger. But when you get them like that, the adrenaline is unreal. What's up, Rooster? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. 70 pounds. Yeah, that's a real pull right there. You take out bear and everything with that. You get a couple, then it dies off. What am I hearing? Is that guy talking to himself back there? I used to do hunting with bow when I was a kid. We used to shoot squirrels with a recurve bow and rabbits. Yeah, I'm doing all right, bro. We're just chilling out by the river here. It's probably the slowest I have ever seen it here at Lockport, ever. But it's not the end of the world. That's how she goes sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good with bow, actually. The first time I ever shot a compound bow, this guy, his name was Frank, this older guy, and he was like, "Oh, I'm the best with the bow," and he's like, we should have a challenge with each other here. He's like, if you can beat me with my compound bow, he's like, I'll give you, well, the winner gets $100. I was like, okay, I've shot recurve, so let's try her out. Man, I smacked a bullseye like every time, and he ended up paying me $100. I beat him. He wasn't very happy about it. Appreciate you, Rooster. Yeah, we're at 92 likes, guys. Damn, that's crazy. Thank you. No, I think A&W is on the other side, bro. I think that's the east side of the river. Yeah, I think that's the east side. You'll have to cross over the bridge. A gun carp Aussie fisherman. Got it all going there, bro. What are the laws like for firearms in Australia? I thought you guys had pretty strict laws up there. Do I not know what I'm talking about at all? All right, Dean. I'm not gonna put up with anything. I don't have it in me today. Goodbye. See you later. Yeah, we were both on it right away. Very strict. The thing is, I have to moderate it, man, guys, because I'll get an 18.8 rating on it, and yeah, it's my stream. People don't like it, you can just piss off. I'm not gonna tolerate any of that on here. And there's kids that come in here too, guys, so we got to make sure we're respectful. Yeah, I thought it is restricted in terms of handguns, but not just regular firearms. Yeah, no, I went a hard one on there. I gave him 24 hours. I've been getting everybody 24 hours today because I don't want them coming back today. Like I said, I just don't have it in me today, guys. Like some of y'all know, last night and this morning I was having a rough time and been freaking having flashbacks and was hallucinating last night and for my PTSD, and I don't got it in me today. That's why I was like, you just piss right on. Yeah, Burks, I appreciate you as well. Thank you. No, we can't have any of that stuff like AR-15s and all that. No. Oh, that's sick, Marcus. So you got a good teacher then for sure. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to keep things more G, you know. And it's not just for the kids in the stream as well. It's for my own kids because if they end up watching my stuff, I don't want to be. I don't want to be doing nothing. Oh yeah, Kieran. I think he said he's like a few minutes away or something like that. So. Yeah, he's doing me solid too. He's like, "You mind if I pop by and shake your hand and say what's up?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I don't own the river. Go ahead." No. So he's bringing me a couple cigars. Bringing me some cigars and a can of Coke. I think is what he said he'd do. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I own a handgun. Nobody's allowed to get licenses or buy handguns anymore in Canada, but back when it was a thing, I got a handgun and I got my restricted license, so even though they ended it, I still legally can have it. So what's up, cuz? How you doing, brother? How you doing, Keystone? Hear me honk? No, I don't think so, really. It's when you cross over the bridge, you just take the first left turn and then another left turn and then another left turn, and because it takes you to under the bridge, and then as you're going down that road under the bridge, you'll see where all the cars are parked, and you'll see a bright yellow car. That's my car. You'll probably see my car as you go over the bridge if you look to your right as you're crossing the bridge. Yeah, no, they got rid of that. People can't buy handguns anymore, but those people who got the license before they changed it can still keep their handguns and can still use them. And I was fortunate enough, I bought one. I bought a 9mm. So. Okay, Panther, yeah. Those are like cigarellos then with the filter. 50 cal. Wow, bro, that's crazy. Open conceal, no license. That's wild, man. America. That's nuts. Thank you, cuz. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I heard that beep now, bro. Yeah, I heard it. Tennessee. Yeah, I heard the beep there, brother. Jeez, man. I don't know, bro. I don't touch none of that. I don't know. That's funny. Maybe I'll change his mind and be normal. Or maybe not. I never left. Well, one of y'all did. He just come back in a halter. Whatever. You can change your mind. You got time, bro. You got time. Yeah. Kind of reminded me of like a little 10-year-old. Oh, that's funny. Glock. No, I got a Gerson 9mm. I think it's a MC28 is what it's called. It wasn't very expensive, but yeah, I got everything in like a kit basically. I got the carry case. I got all the cleaning stuff, extra mags with it. All that. Yeah, I think it was cheap too. It was like $350 for the whole thing. So. Can't go wrong there. An AR-15, that's crazy, bro. How accurate is that AR though? Like I got a Tika T3X CTR, and that thing is sick. Like I hit that my 10-inch metal gong at 828 yards 3 times in a row. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm glad I did get it before the restrictions, because like I said, people can't get it anymore now. So. Yeah, I've seen people in videos, they use stuff like that, like AR and all that. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard you beeping up there, Kieran. I don't know if he was planning on coming straight down here. Can't exactly leave. I got the rods up and everything. No point running. Yeah, I do love quite a bit of long range shooting, and that's with wind. And I don't even adjust. I don't dial for that. I just do holdovers for all those shots. Didn't go 20. How far out you taking that AR? Yeah, but I like the firearms because I grew up north, right? So I did a lot of hunting. So you just naturally grew up around firearms. I love hunting, so just comes with the game. She's been quiet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I shoot on public land, right? And I basically maxed out the fields that I could go to. I'll have to travel further away because my goal is 1,093.5 yards, which is a kilometer. I want to hit my 10-inch gong, which is like a headshot at a kilometer. And I'm 3/4 the way there. I'm at 828 yards. So. I think you should have a tang on there. If you're gonna be using that knife for anything with pressure, you don't want your hands sliding up the blade. A Glock knife. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you said that there. Yeah, 600 yards. I love my rifle, that Tikka T3X. It's CTR. It's got a semi-heavy barrel on it. Man, it's an amazing gun. I have it sighted 100 yards. You're shooting like 3/8 of an inch at 100 yards every shot. My longest shot on a deer was 418 yards on a buck. 30-06, yeah, I like 30-06. That thing is freaking deadly. Just a freaking machete. It's deadly. Yeah, we're not allowed to carry anything for self-protection here in Canada, though. We're not allowed nothing like that. You can't even have pepper spray. There was some years back, some guy here in the city, someone broke into his house and stabbed him multiple times. He got the knife away from the guy and stabbed him back. And he got charged because he almost killed the guy, right? And I'm like, that just blows my mind. It's like, who wouldn't defend their own life? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't make much sense to me. I had another gun as 708, I guess, and that gun was fun, but the ammo was expensive and it was hard to find, so I had to switch her up. I even had a 6.5 Creedmoor. That was a lot of fun. It was a good gun, but same thing. During COVID, man, I just couldn't get a hold of nothing. Oh, there's Kieran now popping down. That's sick. Yeah, that's cool, man. He did me a solid too. I might have to e-transfer him after, I guess, because I can't end the stream to do it. So, yeah, that's sick. That's awesome. He did me a solid. What's that? Yeah. How's it going, brother? Well, why don't you bring your stuff on down?
I want to bother you. I could hang a little far back.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Once I do end the stream here, I'll e-transfer you for it.
I don't want
What? Are you sure about that?
Positive.
Yeah? Damn, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll just take it in my hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
it's rancid or
old.
what? Yeah. Are you gonna fish for a while or what? Okay, yeah, well, I'll come down and check you out. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, and Kieran just popped down here. Like I said, did me a solid. He gave me probably some cigars and some Coke there. And he gave me a gizzard, a chicken gizzard to try out. He's gonna do some fishing down over there. That's awesome. Oh, that has got some smell to it. Damn. Oh, wow. Oh, no. My rod holder. Never tried gizzard before, so this is cool. This is cool. Here's this one here, guys. That's that shrimp. It's like pink from that Kool-Aid there. Oh, nice splash water on my phone. Yeah. Shout out to Kieran, guys. Damn, he just did me a solid there. That's awesome. What's up, Paul? Did you end up going for those wells or what? I actually forgot your channel name. I'm sorry, bro. I would have checked it out, but I knew it was Paul, but I didn't remember the second part. I was like, damn. And then sorry if I missed any of your messages there. I was talking a little bit with Kieran. Like I said, he just popped down here. That's cool. That's like, oh, that stinks. That's why he's wearing gloves when he walked over. Wow, those are tough, man. That's crazy how tough that is. That gizzard, wow, super tough. Yeah, he had a glove on when he handed it to me. I see why. That's crazy, man. Yeah, how's it going, Paul? How you doing, brother? No fish, okay. Do you ever have them? Oof, I gotta wash my hands now. Holy crap. Damn, that stuff stinks. Wow. Awesome, bro. That'd be cool if I hooked in on that. That'd be sick. Thanks again, brother. There we go. I'm gonna put my bell on there. What's up, Moot? How you doing there? I don't even know what he said. I wasn't there for that. He's being a funny guy, right? California. California, rest in peace. Oh, damn. Like I said, shout out to Kieran, man. He popped down here and hooked me out. That's awesome. Woo. What's up, 80s? How you doing, bro? I don't even know what you guys are on about. I was a little distracted a bit there. Damn, guys, we're at 96 likes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, go in the morning again. Are you gonna live stream that or what? You gonna live? Because if you are, I'll try and check that out. Paul, you should do me a favor and you should hop on one of my videos and just leave a comment so I can sub to you after the live stream here. I'm really bad at forgetting because by the end of these streams, there's like thousands of messages and it just gets lost in the sea in my mind. So I appreciate it. Oh, that's sick, bro. It came down. Yeah, okay, yeah, like I said, if you could just comment on one of my videos, I'll sub to you so I can watch that. I'd love to check that out, bro. I'm just bad at remembering stuff after the stream. She's been slow today, guys, real slow. That's crazy how tough those gizzards are. Like, that's nuts, man. Super tough. Yeah, so you know the only pastors that I don't really think are too great is those mega church ones, man. Those guys who just get filthy rich off their community, like there's that back in the days, like Kenneth Copeland, he's telling me I'm a billionaire, and I'm like, that's church money, bro. Oh. Yeah, no, they dilute the word completely. Like they don't even abide by it. Like even in the Bible, like talk about Jesus flipping over the tables there because of all the profiteering going on, and like these churches there just pressure people to give away their money. Like this woman, she wanted prayer for her cancer, and they're like, well, if you want a big blessing, you're gonna have to give big. And she gave her life savings, and she ended up passing away anyways. And they're like, that's like literally a con artist, like manipulate your life savings. Yeah. Awesome. I remember that there was another one I remember from when I was younger, because I obviously grew up seeing some of these guys. And was it Jesse Duplantis? You guys know who that is? Yeah. Yeah, I know, and avoiding the taxes too. That's crazy. Call it like it is, you know. Yeah, I know. I just don't know all this stuff. Like, I guess I grew up around church. My dad was an evangelist, and so I've been around a lot of it and seen a lot of it for a lot of years. Well, at least you're trying, right? I know that. Like, I'm not a Christian, but I definitely still remember that stuff. And there's good morals in it too, so I can't refute that. The thing that bothered me was people who, the holier than thou thing, like they walk around acting like they're better than you because they're Christian, but then they just do everything they're not supposed to do. Like, you don't even live it. You only live it on Sunday. That's the only day. Like, you don't even know they're Christian 6 days out of the week, and then Sunday they're over their hands in the air. And I'm like, bro, I see you outside of church. I know what you're like. You're crazy. Yeah, that's why I had said, guys, like years back, I was like, I'm not gonna even bother with it, because like I said, even I'm like living according to the Bible technically, because it says if you're lukewarm, I'll spit you out. I'd rather have you cold than be lukewarm. And I was super lukewarm, and I was like, it's not even worth to pursue them. According to the Bible, it's not even worth it. Yeah, some churches are just brutal. Yeah, well, I'm sure a lot of people have that grew up like that. We're all still human, right? So. Nobody's immune to being tempted. Nobody. Yeah. Like I said, this tattoo on the inside of my arm, guys. Right there, it says, "Blessed is the man that endureth temptation." And I'm not even a Christian, but I know that's true. Like, you want to be blessed in life, you gotta learn to resist being tempted. You know what? It's one story in the Bible that kind of didn't jive with me, and it's a great story. It's a great story, but it didn't make sense to me, because I don't like when things don't make sense. And if you guys familiar with Elijah, like the flaming chariot, you guys familiar with that? It's not a bad story. It's a great story, but there's just something with me that doesn't jive in it. And like, and the Bible says that like the Lord loves everybody equally, right? Like, we're all His children. But I'm like, then why did Elijah get to bypass death? Like, literally the flaming chariot came down and whisked him away. Like, you got a get out of death free card. Yeah. Like I said, for me, I just don't. Yeah, the Old Testament, you know. I know the Old Testament is deadly too, man. Super deadly. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. Kieran popped down here. He's actually just down the shore there. He's like, I can grab you something from the store if you want. And he brought me some Coke and some cigars, because I asked him to. And yeah, so that's awesome. After the stream here, I'm going to pop over there and chat with him. And it's freaking cool, man. Appreciate you, Kieran. Thank you, brother. Does the stream quality dip in there for you, Rooster? You know what's a crazy one? Samson slaying 10,000 Philistines with a donkey's jawbone. Just imagine. Like, I thought about that as a kid. Like, just some guy coming in with a freaking jawbone, just like taking people out left and right. Like, I was always fascinated by the stuff that they talked about in there. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there are kids out there neglected like that, for sure. I know, and like when they talk about the Old Testament, they're like, and they had slain 150,000 that day. I'm like, oh, just a butchery. Like, I remember at one point I asked AI how many people were killed in the Old Testament, and it was just millions of people that are only, and they're like, there's more that aren't even listed in there. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Millions. Yeah. You know. And you know what's funny is the one connection that I made from when I was younger about the Bible is like it has to do with like human nature and how powerful of a thing that is. I can't remember who it was who walked out on the water to Jesus. He said, "Come to me in the midst of the storm," and I was like, that just proves how human we all are. Because like, just picture that you're standing there and you see Christ out on the water walking in the midst of a storm, and he says, "Come to me," and you step out of the boat and you don't sink, you actually stand on the water as if it were solid ground. You would think that you'd be like vilified in that moment, be like, holy cow, this is real. But even though he walked on water, he still had doubt and he sank. So I'm like, people, because often I heard people say, if I would just get a sign from God, I'd believe. And I'm like, no, you wouldn't. He walked on water and he still doubted. Like, picture that. Yeah, Peter, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Is like I've heard people say that if God gave me a sign, I would believe. And I'm like, no, like he walked on water looking at Christ walking on water and he still doubted and he still sank. Think about that. Like, what proof do you need? He walked on water, guys, and he still had doubt. Yeah, that just shows like humanity, like people, like human nature. And I think that just proves that even if there was a sign, you wouldn't see it for what it was anyways. Your human nature would still make you doubt. Yeah, I was always fascinated by the tales and parables and all that stuff. Stories in there. Pretty crazy. Yeah, human nature. He just jumps in here and starts firing. You don't know how to fish. I don't think you're familiar with my channel, bro. Whatever you're on today, that's okay. I hope you have a good day. That's what I've been telling everybody. You must have woken up and just chose anger today, and that's fine. Maybe baby needs a nap. Let's go back to bed, bro. Appreciate you nonetheless. I try not to look up at birds when they fly over my head. Yeah, all caps there. Like literally just woke up and chose violence today, bro. Needs a binky. Poo pants. Oh, that's a solid name there, bro. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, people jump in here and they just say the funniest stuff. Like I said, people are like, "You're a stupid head." And I'm like, "Oh, you need to go back to bed, don't you?" Well, show me the way. What's your channel like there, Troy? Is it loaded with monsters or what? I'll have to watch your videos and you can teach me how it's done. Exactly. Show us how it's done. You guys take a peek at Troy's channel. Is he an absolute beast or what? Does he just slay him 24/7? He can teach us all. It's a good thing you showed up in time to show us the way. You fish for walleyes and reactions. That's what you fish for. It's okay, bro. I still love you, brother. You do your thing. But I will tell you, if you want to be a total ass, just be gone. It's simple as that. I don't care. I don't need you. Ugh. Yeah, he's like, I catch them. Like, show us, teach us, bro. Show us the way. And I don't smoke. That's good for you, bro. You certainly got a shitty attitude. I'll admit that much. guys there. That's funny. Like I said, guys, we're gonna be respectful. Some of these people that pop in here, they're like 10, 12-year-old kids, and you don't want to be mean to the kids, so. That's funny, man. Yeah, we're all just learning here, you know. That's funny. Yeah. And like literally, people will jump in the stream, and the first thing they say is like, "You suck. I don't like your face." And I'm like, "Man, who are these people?" Like I said, I know some people are going through stuff in life on their own, and it makes them miserable. So I'm not gonna hate you, man. I'll kill you with kindness. That's what I'll do. Doesn't bother me at all. What's up, Glenn? How you doing there, Don? Yeah, you know, everybody, I feel not everybody, but a lot of people, they let them fly at times, right? There's weird stuff you can be doing. Oh, where did our teacher go, Troy? Where'd you go, Troy? Thought you were going to tell us how it's done. I'm waiting here. We all want to know. Show us the way, brother. I want to get good like you. Did I bomb him out, guys? Did I didn't give him the reaction he wanted, or what? If you did leave, Troy, I hope you have a good day regardless. Like I said, maybe go take a nap or something. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's all I do. I'm sober, guys. Completely sober. I don't use nothing. I don't even touch the green, so. Yeah, I think we scared away our friend, our new friend there, our teacher. It's not answering. I have to tape this umbrella down because it's gonna blow away. There we go. Or chill pill. Yeah. Like I keep saying it all the time, guys. You can't control the world around you, but you can try and control how you react to it. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to control how I react to it. So obviously people go overboard, and I'm like, goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that many times as well. People say, well, what if you're wrong? Right? I don't know. Maybe I've been so demoralized in life that when people say that to me, I'm like, then I guess I'll burn, right? People are like, oh, don't say that. And I'm like, well, you know, humanity, it makes us only see what's in front of us a lot of the time. And like you're saying there, Peter, even when he walked on water, he still had doubt in his heart. So, right? We all have humanity in us. Yeah, life happens, absolutely. Man, she has been freaking slow today. That's okay. I'm enjoying the conversation, you guys. There's so many chats going on here. Yeah. That's awesome. Like Kieran popped by and helped me out. That's sick. Man, we're past 100 likes, guys. We're at 105. Sick. Thank you. Yeah. You know what, guys? The thing that makes me more motivated too is I've had a number of people now tell me that through the stream from watching them that it's like helped them out. And I'm like, I think positivity is a good thing. Like, gotta be able to share it. What's up, Jameer? How you doing there? Charlie, no, it's been a super slow day. I had a few strikes, but I never hooked into nothing. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I appreciate you, Kieran. Thank you, brother. Yeah, there's lots of birds, yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Like I said, when they fly overhead, I try not to look up. Just bomb, yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to do better, guys. I'm trying to be more family friendly, and it's not for the sake of growing the channel. Even it's for the sake of just having a better influence and being more positive. And obviously, I know that there's kids in here. When I first started live streaming, and it says, "Is this made for kids?" I said no. I didn't think there'd really be kids in here. And then I realized after a little bit, I'm like, man, there's like 10-year-olds in here and even younger sometimes because they have adult accounts. And so that made me really stop and think because I got my own kids. So I've been trying to be more family friendly. Also because my kids see the videos. I don't want them. Yeah, feeding off of that. I appreciate you, Rooster. Thank you, Paul, as well. Thank you, guys. Yeah. And you know what? The thing is, like, when I'm around my kids, I don't swear at all. So I'm just kind of just carrying that same mindset into this because obviously I know there's kids that pop in here too. So yeah, of course, but it doesn't mean that I should be setting the bad example because sometimes they just have bad examples around them and that's what they emulate. So well, it's good for you, Rooster. For me, I have like, I don't really have a drive for material things at all. Yeah, not hardly at all because like all my stuff is old. My winter jacket's 18 years old. It's almost 19 years old now. It's got holes in it and everything. I still wear it every year. Well, I mean, obviously a lot of the lessons that you learn through Christianity, because like I said, I was raised in a Christian home. I read the Bible all the time, every day. It was part of our expected routine was to read it. And not just read it, but be able to recite it. And if we couldn't recite it, we were punished for it, and like severely. So it's quite literally been beaten into me, which is unfortunate. But I don't carry any animosity towards Christianity. But I do not like being around Christians who think they're better than you because they're Christian, but they don't even live by it. Like I know people that are like that. You wouldn't even know they were a Christian ever. They certainly don't live by it. Yeah, my son's at Bible camp, yeah. My ex there, she's a Christian, and obviously she wants our sons to be the same way, and I have no problem with that. Absolutely no problem with that. I'm not going to bash them for it. I'm not going to try to dismay them from doing so. And like I said, I took my son to camp this morning, and I'm happy he's doing that because I know there's a lot of good people in the camp there. So. The hoarding paid off. Yeah, I know a lot of hoarders are like, it's gonna be worth something someday. Well, some messages getting deleted there. I don't even know what's going on here, guys. Those messages are gone so quick, I don't even see them. Yeah, exactly. Like being able to speak it and being able to enact it are two different things. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah. That's like the second person or third time somebody said that today. I don't understand that one bit. Yeah, just weird. I'm just sitting here by the river, water lapping along, rods in, and they just pop in and just straight to fire and yeah. I'm not bothered at all by it, guys. It doesn't bother me at all. But like I said, I am trying to keep things more G for the kids. Because like I said, I now realize there's kids that come into here, so gotta be more respectful of that. I mean, it may not be perfect. I still let stuff fly at times, but I'm getting better at it for sure. You want to repeat it for the 4th time? And why would you tell you if you didn't even know? That's funny. Yeah. You do your thing, bro. We'll kill you with kindness. Don't worry about it. I ain't gotta be sorry at all, bro. Doesn't bother me one bit. Like I said, I don't hold animosity towards Christianity. It's all good. Like I said, it's still in my head, and I still appreciate the morals and stuff that was instilled through it. So, and I still live it to a degree. So, I don't know. It just rolled in. Okay, yeah, yeah. He was just being random. That's all he was doing. Yeah, I hope you have a great day, Rooster. I appreciate you coming in here, brother. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. Absolutely. Yeah, nobody's pushing it all whatsoever here. Like, it'd be one thing if you start talking about it. I'm like, hey man, let's not bring that up. Let's not talk about that. That'd be one thing, but I have no problem with it at all. Yeah, you as well, brother. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah, appreciate that, Charlie. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Like I said, appreciate you popping in. Yeah, fisher of men. Yeah, come with me and I'll make you a fisher of men. That's funny. Yeah. But you know what? That's the way the world is, guys. You're never going to make everybody happy. There's always going to be a group that doesn't like you, a group that does, and a group that might be in between. And the next president that comes in, it's going to be the same way. It's always like that. That's why people are like, get rid of Trump. And it's like, well, do you even know you're going to like the next guy? Maybe you're going to despise the next guy. Like, you don't even know. Oh, Dean, what is wrong with you, bro? Wow, I saw that one, but thank you, Natalie. You was on that. Same with you, Real. Appreciate you. Me voting for you. Are you Filipino, Quan? The last name Nguyen? Quan 2028. Oh, that's funny, man. If you vote for me, all your wildest dreams will come true. Oh, that's funny. Just thought of Pedro there. Okay, Vietnamese, yeah. All right, yeah. I knew somebody in school there. He was from the Philippines, I know that. But he had the last name Nguyen. You guys, you know what? You guys, what do you think about the rapture? I've heard a lot of people, like pastors and stuff, throughout the years talk about the rapture, and they're like, "Oh, all the Christians are going to be whisked away and saved." And I was like, you know what? I don't think you guys have actually read it, because it says, "After all these things happen, then the return of Christ shall come." It literally says after they happen. And I'm like, nowhere does it say that you're going to be whisked away. Like, it says you're going to be persecuted and hated and hunted, basically. Jokingly running since 2016. That's funny. There's been like people who put their name in, and there was one guy, he put his name and he legally changed his name to D's Nuts. And then he tried running with that name. I laughed. It was on the news. Yeah, the tribulations. Yeah, that's what I said. It says after all these things happen, then the return of the Son of God will come. But the preachers out there preach that if you become a Christian, that you'll be spared and you'll be taken away in the rapture before. And I'm like, it says it's after. It says that you're going to be hunted and persecuted to the ends of the earth. Literally. You know? I know, it's funny, like I hear people that claim that they're Christian, but then they talk it in a way where I'm like, you haven't even read it. I've read the Bible front to back probably like 20 times. Yeah, well, I think like some people only tell people what they want to hear, and some people want to hear that they'll be spared, and it's easier for them to hear. But in reality, you're a false teacher, then you're a false prophet. You're not even teaching the word. I'm not even a Christian, and I know that, so. Man, she has been dead. It's funny, those flat earthers, they're like, all around the world people believe that. I'm like, what'd you say there? All around? That's funny. Yeah, you know what? The four horsemen of the apocalypse, like Revelations, I always thought was wild, man. And then and he rode upon a pale horse, and the name of him was Death, and all hell shall follow with him. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I like visualize stuff in my head when I read it. So like, yeah, some stuff just sticks with you. Yeah, well, I mean, Buddhist is religious as well. It's just a different religion. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not even a Christian, and we're just chatting it up here, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll absolutely keep an eye on it there, brother. He dropped his keys. Hopefully he finds them. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll chat just about anything. I would rather chat about the Bible than chat about politics. Because the Bible is fascinating to me, the stories and all that stuff. Politics is just like banging your head against the wall. It just gets you nowhere. It's just a headache. Fishing in the background. Yeah, I got 2 rods right there, bro. It's been real slow today, so we're just chatting it up, chilling. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That's the difference. There's people out there who are religious, and there's people out there who live it, right? So that was one thing I was saying earlier that bothered me, was people act like they're Christian on Sunday, and then 6 days out of the week, they're just degenerates, man. Like, just terrible. Like, envious and critical of other people and judgmental. And I'm like, you're not living it at all. Like, what you claim to be. What's up, Bambi? How you doing, Bambi? It's good to see you. You don't gotta worry about it. Oh, that guy's got one behind me now, see? He's getting some good head shakes there. Haha, see, I told y'all it was all good, guys. Got it all figured out. Yeah, well, people do live over 100 years, bro. Like, even now, there's people that are beyond 100 years. Like I said, I'm not even a Christian, and I try to keep some of that morality that I found in there. I mean, you don't have to be a Christian to be a good person. I know that. I mean, nobody's perfect either. Like, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody does. I hate it when people who are just terrible, like they act like they never make mistakes, man. That drives me nuts. Yeah, we're at 107 likes, guys. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely, Viking. I know other people as well that aren't Christian at all or religious at all, and but they're super great people. They're very, very nice. It kind of goes both ways, though. There's plenty of bad people existed before it as well. Oh, he's got a nice cat. It's like a 10-pound cat. It's not bad. You find it? Ha ha ha! Awesome. Awesome. Good stuff. Kieran dropped his keys when he came down here. I'm glad he found them. What is that? A Bach? What's up, Bach? I don't know if I'm gonna say the name right. I'm just gonna go with Bach, brother. What's up? How you doing? He'll scare the fish. That's funny. That guy's with him now. He's fishing like way farther than I am. My reel can't even hold that much line. He's in deeper water, so that's maybe why he's catching. Well, he caught 2, so. The water level's like maybe 10-12 feet lower than what it typically is, so my usual spot is probably real shallow right now. That's okay. So since we're on that topic, guys, what's your guys' favorite thing out of the Bible? What's your favorite thing? It could be anything. It could be Samson. It could be like Christ going in the markets. It could be any of that stuff. Because I'm not even Christian here, so I'm unbiased here, guys. I just want to hear it. But might want to check one. Well, nothing's touched them, bro. Like nothing. The last time I had a bite, I checked it and casted her back out, and they've been just dead still. Fish. I wish, bro. I wish. Oh, I guess he's done. He's calling her quits. Okay, yeah, the air tag you're talking about there. Oh, my question was, what's your guys' favorite story in the Bible? It could be anything out of the Bible. Story of Job, yeah. It's good you found it. You're just messing with me, bro. You got one? No, I don't got one, bro. No. You'll hear the bell. They both got bells. So. You don't know any? Okay. I think that who was it that was on the cross next to Christ? Who was that? You guys know? The one who was saved? Like they cried out, "Lord, just bring yourself down and save us," right? The thief on the cross, yeah. Like right at the end, you got grace. Right at the end. Brutus, yeah. 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 Barnabas. Was it Barnabas? Yeah, there's a guy on the cross there. Yeah, I thought that was pretty crazy. Like literally in the last moment. Yeah. I thought that was wild. Yeah, there is so many. But I mean, what's one that just pops out in your head? If you just stop and think for a moment, what's the first one that jumps to your head that you like? We're getting the conversation roll here, guys. Like I said, I'm not opposed to it. I'd rather talk about this than politics any day. You know, it's crazy. Even with the story there with Judas, like he got paid to turn against Christ, right? And then he ran to the outside of the city and disemboweled himself and hung himself. Like, damn, what a way to go. Like, I saw artwork from a long time ago, and he's like, shows him like entrails hanging out from a tree or whatever. I was like, jeez. Judas, yeah, I betrayed. He said, one of you here will betray me, and everyone's like, not me, surely not me, right? And there was Judas sitting there. Yeah, that's a crazy one. Yeah. And according to the Bible, suicide means you go to hell, right? And so he didn't get grace after that one. I love Samson too. Samson was awesome. I thought that was sick. Like I said, the 10,000 Philistines with a donkey's jawbone. Unreal. And didn't he, like, after the battle, he was so exhausted he was gonna die? And didn't God make water come from a stone to save him? Icarus, I thought that was Greek mythology. Yeah, well. I mean, according to the Bible, I know people that are there. According to that. I know a couple people that are there according to that. Yeah, I'll have to bring my canoe here yet, guys. I didn't bring it today because the weather said it could be a thunderstorm. So I was like, I don't want to be on the water here in a thunderstorm because it's supposed to get windy too. And not even that. I wasn't. My canoe isn't modified yet to have my phone securely mounted on there. I didn't want to risk it here in case a boat zips by me and makes some big waves. I don't want my phone going overboard. No, it wasn't 10,000 donkeys. It was 10,000 Philistines with a donkey's jawbone is what he killed. Literally 10,000 Philistines. And then where he runs and storms the city gate and he rips the entire gate off of the city and runs away with it. This giant gate. I was like, damn, I just pictured it as a kid, like being that strong. Oh, I know tons, guys. When I stop and think about it, I know so much. Like, so much, but I gotta stop and think about it. Yeah, fish ain't biting, but the conversation surely is kicking off here, guys. We've been chatting like wild. You got 110 likes, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's probably like my favorite, one of my favorite scriptures that I got of the Bible is that blessed is the man that endureth temptation, because that holds true even if you're not a Christian. If you can endure temptation, then no, I ain't got one, bro. See, they're both just chilling. I've read the Bible, like I said, like front to back, probably like at least 20 times. When I was just a kid, I'd read it over a dozen times. Like that was part of our routine. It'd be, oh, it's time to read, and then we'd go into our rooms for an hour and read, and then we'd come down and he'd be like, what did you read? And then we'd say what we read, and then he'd be like, all right, tell me what it said. And if we couldn't, there was consequence, and there was severe consequence. So I quite literally had to know it. Yeah, but I just didn't like that the Bible was weaponized against us as kids. Like my dad would tune us in, and then he'd be like, I have to do this because I love you. I'm sparing your eternal soul from hell. He's like, the Bible says to correct the child with the rod and the staff. And then I got in trouble because I was like, but Psalm says thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Isn't that a thing of like guidance and protection, not a beating stick? Yeah. Yeah, and then, like I saw contradictions all the time, like, all the time, and that was the thing that didn't sit right with me. I was resentful for many, many years, right up until I was maybe like 25 years old. I carried a lot of resentment towards Christianity, not Christians in particular, maybe the ones who kind of contradicted themselves, but yeah, I wanted to hear nothing about it. I wanted nothing to do with it for a long time. And I like to think, guys. I like to ponder. I like to make sense of stuff. So that's why I'll have conversations with just about anything, really. Yeah, just like that, love one another as I've loved you, that you may also love yourself. Even if not being a Christian, that's absolutely true. That's like falls right into the lines of treat people the way you want to be treated. Because, I mean, oftentimes when people hate themselves, they treat everyone like crap. And that's why when people are jumping in the streams here, guys, it's like, let's just kill them with kindness, guys. I'm not even going to react to it. I'm not going to bite. I'm not going to fall into the trap that people try to set. I spent thousands of hours in church, guys. Thousands. If you're asking me how old I am, I'm 37. Exactly, bro. Yep. Exactly. Like, what you give is what you create, quite literally. What's up, Country Life? How you doing? Yeah, I'm 37, yeah. Yeah. Heading towards 40. And the crazy part is, like, I lived a hard life, guys. I was an addict since I was 7 years old. And I just barely, in like the past year, became sober. I just gave up the green like 5 days ago. Like, you have no idea, guys. I've talked about the alcoholism, but I've done everything you could think of, quite literally. I'm not gonna list it out because it'll get me in trouble on YouTube, but I've literally done it all, man. And I know plenty of people from the church that are just wonderful, wonderful people. There's a guy that I know, his name is Dave Brown. He works with youth ministries, an incredible guy. Like, he's somebody that if I were gonna be a Christian, that's the type of Christian that I'd wanna be. He does not stop talking about it. Everywhere he goes, he will ask anybody, can I pray with you? Can I pray for you? Everywhere. Like, he doesn't care if you're in the middle of the store, anywhere, anytime. And to me, that's a real Christian right there. No shame whatsoever. Well, you know what, Paul? I've been there too, bro. And what comes down to it is you got to have a reason. Give yourself a reason. And if you can't do it for somebody else, do it for yourself. Do it for whatever reason you need to have in your head. And just keep trying, man. Show up for yourself every day and keep working at it. Another one was when they were thrown into the furnace, the burning furnace there. And when they were standing in the flames and they looked in to see them burn, and they saw that there wasn't 3 men in there, but there was 4. I was like, damn, that's crazy, man. You gotta want it, exactly. Like, you gotta want it. You gotta strive for it. You gotta be proactive. You gotta make decisions that literally lean towards that and drive towards that. And you gotta not pity yourself. Don't be hard on yourself and be like, oh, I'm a loser, I can't do it. None of that negativity is ever gonna get you there. It'll never get you there. Yeah, they were all in the burning pit, and they looked in to witness them burn, and there wasn't 3 men in there burning. There was 4 men in there not burning. And they're like, who's the 4th? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, and Abednego. Yeah, Radshak, Meshach, and Abednego. Exactly. Damn, bro. I haven't thought about that in so many years, and it's cool that you remember that. Yeah, that's wild. The 4th one, I think, was Christ standing in there with them, sparing them from death. Yeah, that's wild, guys. That's wild. I don't mind talking about this stuff. Like, I'm still, like, have the fascination of it. But like I said, I quite literally, at one point when I stopped being a Christian, it was because of the Bible. It was literally, it said that I would rather have you cold than be lukewarm. because I'll spit you out my mouth, right? Like, that means I don't even want you if you're lukewarm. And that's like a sin in Christ's eyes, is to be a lukewarm Christian. He wants you to be hot, right? And or cold. He doesn't want you in between. He doesn't want a halfway in, halfway out kind of thing. And I understood that back then. That's why I was like, I'm not even living by the word here, you know? So like, that's why I just decided I wasn't gonna do it. I mean, it's not even out of animosity. Yeah, that was my mindset when I went that way. I'm trying, bro. I got my own problems. I got plenty of problems in life. Lots of problems. Yeah, I'm trying my best to manage it and work through it in a positive way. And everybody has their off days, though, like myself included. But one thing I've noticed, though, is streaming and chatting with you guys has been a big help, because you guys are super positive, and I think it's awesome. Right? And apparently I'm helping you guys as well. People have commented to me and said that, like, oh, you've inspired me to go out and fish again, or you inspired me to try to get sober and all this stuff. And it's pretty cool, guys. I really like it. I got pizza. Sick. What kind of pizza did you get? And what was the other one where the man gets beaten on the side of the road and all of his own people walk past them, and then the one person who stops to help him is a person who shouldn't help him? What was that? I can't remember who that was. Yeah, it's a fish channel, Slick. We're just chatting it up. We're just having a conversation here. The topic of Christianity came up, and we were talking about like just crazy stories and stuff, what people like in the Bible. I'm not a Christian, but we're just chatting it up because I do know the Bible pretty well. But yeah, the lady in the well. What was that? You have to expand on that there, Kieran. I'm trying to think of the man who gets beaten on the side of the road, and everybody passes him that's supposed to help him, like his own people, and then the one person that stopped is a sinner, essentially. The Good Samaritan, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I mean. I understand that too, because I've been surprised in life by people. The people you expect to be good to you are not, and then the person who does help you is somebody that you least expected, right? So yeah, that makes sense to me. We're fishing for channel cats. This is the slowest I've ever seen it here. In the past like month or maybe 6 weeks, I've probably caught at least 80 master channel cats in this exact spot. But today is just a super slow day. I've had a few strikes, but I never hooked up nothing. Just catching conversation at this point. Yeah, exactly. Then to enter the kingdom of heaven. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know that one too. You know what's funny, guys? The one thing that bugged me too when I was a Christian and I went to church is I really despise, I wouldn't say despise is a little too strong, but I really dislike listening to people. They have their prayers that they say repetitively for years and years and years. It's their go-to prayer. It's just like a one prayer fits all, you know what I mean? And it's funny because in the Bible it actually says, but when you pray, use not vain repetitions like the heathen do. It literally tells you not to do that, right? And then you go to churches and they use the same prayer in closing ceremony basically every time. And in the Bible it literally says not to do that. It says, but when you pray, use not vain repetitions as the heathen do, because they believe they'll be heard for their much speaking. That's what it says. Yeah, so I was like, when I did pray, they were different every time, every single time. I would never repeat the same one. And I even thought about it. I was like, you know, if you're talking to God, how terrible is that if someone just, it's like you're basically going through the motions of praying. and saying, I'm a good Christian, I did my prayer, and it's the same prayer you've recited 10,000 times, right? Literally over and over and over again. And that shows no effort, right? I swear I heard one of those bells jingle. Maybe it was the wind. I don't know. My personal best is a 39-inch, 30-pound channel cat in this exact spot. Well, that's exactly it. It's that you're building an actual relationship. You're not just reciting something for the sake of getting it over with. And that's what I had heard all the time. Yeah, like people will just recite the exact same thing every time. And I'm like, the Bible literally says don't do it. Don't use vain repetitions as the heathen do. I think they'll be heard for their much speaking. The back rod has some spiced up beef liver, and then this one right here has jumbo shrimp. They've been both treated a bit. They both basically have salt, and one's got strawberry jello, one's got cherry Kool-Aid concentrate. There's salt on both of them, but the beef has minced garlic and minced onion mixed in with it, and a little bit of vegetable oil just to make it stick better. The gulls, yeah. Yeah, well, like the rainbow is actually a side of God's promise according to the Bible, right? Just making me look over there. Yeah, to never destroy the earth again. That's what it was, you know. Yeah, I used onion and garlic. It's just a slow day. Like, I haven't seen anybody really catching here today, so it's just the way she is. Yeah, and you know what? The thing with Catholicism is ideology, like idols. They have big into idols. Like, they worship like Mary and all that stuff too. Even the Pope, they speak to the Pope as if he's Christ himself, and that ain't right at all according to the Bible. That's completely wrong. Like I said, guys, I'm not even a Christian here, and I've read it as it is. Yeah, it's a money-making thing. Catholicism is responsible for many deaths throughout the years. Like, look at the what's that called again there? The Crusades. Like, a lot of the church funded a lot of that stuff too, right? Yeah, I'm at Lockport, Manitoba in Canada, fishing the Red River. What about yourself there, Slick? Where are you coming from? Yeah, I always, you know what, one of my favorite things to read when I was reading the Bible was Revelations. Revelations is wild. All the symbolism in there is crazy. Yeah, and then the rain down fire and brimstone. Oh man, I haven't thought about all this stuff in like years, guys. So it's like slowly pulling out in the back of the reaches of my mind here. And it's coming back to me. I just have to think about it a little bit. Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what it was. And only that one family was spared. And they told them, don't look back, as they left Sodom. And the wife looked back and she turned to a pillar of salt. Okay. The walleye do there, yeah. Oh, you're in Cali. Oh, sick, bro. I appreciate you popping in there, brother. Yeah, what was that where the one guy had, they called for Christ to come to see the sick man. Before he made it there, he'd passed away. And even though he showed up late, he still brought him back from death. What was that? I can't remember what that's from. But you don't know how to fish. Like I said, bro, show us. You left all this time. We all asked you to tell us how it's done. And you just left. You're like a little coward. Just ran away. We didn't even time you out. We gave you the chance to show us. Lazarus, that's what it was. Yeah. Hey, you tucked tail and ran, bro. Yeah, I know people as well that did the same. I know a number of people that have done the same. Just keep coming back, guys. It's okay. Yeah, I know a number of people that have done that. I've seen the effects of it. Like, I had a foster brother in foster care who I lived with. He did that in our basement. That's actually this little tattoo on my leg here. I did this when I was like 13. It's a J because that's his name was Jason, and he took his own life right in our own house in the basement. What was it? I am the way, the truth, and the life, and no man shall come to me but by my Father. Is that correct, guys? Am I remembering it correctly? Yeah, she turned around and turned to a pillar of salt. Just like totally froze over into salt. Yeah, I know that was Lazarus, but yeah, I'm just, as they pop into my head, I'm mentioning different ones here, so I'm just jumping from one to the next. Like I said, it's been years since I've thought about any of this stuff, guys. Literally years. Yeah, I haven't even had conversations about it. Anybody really, so. Man, we got 114 likes, guys. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. That's so funny. That guy we were all like, oh, tell us, bro. Tell us how to fish. And then he just left. Just about quiet. Then he comes back and says it again. You don't know how to fish. And then still didn't tell us. No, I smoke cigars. I don't do anything else. I don't drink or anything. But this is the last thing that's going to go. And I mean it, guys. It's going to go. I've been telling you guys I'm going to quit everything. And I did quit the green. I was doing that still when I started streaming. But now that's done. It is gone. Yeah, and apparently the church isn't a building. Right? It says, what does it say? When two or more are together, I'm there in the midst of you. So it doesn't even matter where you are, technically. It's just two of you gather together. And there he is in the midst of you. According to the Bible, anyways. Yeah, I don't do nothing. I don't touch the green. I don't drink. I don't even take vitamins, guys. I don't do anything. Not a thing. Just the cigars, and that's gonna go soon too. I promise you, it will. Because I every day I keep telling myself to give it up, and I keep trying. And I have quit. And the whole winter I quit smoking cigars. So. Exactly, the people are the church, right? That's what the Bible is saying anyways. Yeah, I know, exactly. I'm not bothered by it, bro. It doesn't bug me one bit. I just want to make sure that everything is staying G in here for the sake of kids, because kids come in here. So, because I have dreams, bro. And I can't accomplish my dreams if I'm still smoking. And I want to set a good example for my sons. I have 3 sons. I can't exactly try to persuade them not to do these things if I'm doing them, because I'm just contradicting myself. So I want to lead by example. You smoke too. You're at it over there, Kieran. Oh, there's a wasp on my foot. Holy cow. I was like, what's tickling my foot? It was a wasp on my foot. He was just walking across my foot. Friend? I am 37. My next birthday, I'll be 38. Yeah, in secret, yeah. Sleepless in chat. Thanks, Ferg. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's what we're doing, guys. We're just chatting it up. Yeah, like I said, I would much rather talk about this stuff than talk about politics. Politics drives me nuts. That's coming up soon for you, Natalie. Oh, I will. Like I said, I've quit it all, guys. I literally quit it all. And I've done it all. No joke. Like, you could think of a substance, and I could tell you I've essentially done it. I don't want to list them off because I don't want to get myself in trouble here with YouTube, but literally, and that was, most of it was when I was just a kid. But before I was 18, I'd basically done everything I'd get my hands on, like everything. How's it going, Ferg? How you doing? Yeah, well, we're just gonna act like the fish don't exist and they'll show up when they're ready, right? I've never been stumped here, so you know, we get stumped today. I guess it's just meant to be. Awesome. Yeah, awesome, Natalie. That's awesome. Yeah, we're happy for you. I'm proud of you. And you know what, guys? Like, even if you're trying to quit stuff, what was the saying? Rome wasn't conquered in a day. You know, you might go back and forth with it for a while, but eventually, if you keep at it, you'll come around. You absolutely will. But you got to keep trying. Yeah. Well, you know what? I think a big part of streaming is interaction. At least that's how I feel. And I enjoy the interaction. You guys are awesome. It's all positive. We're having a good time. The haters pop in, we kill them with kindness and give them a chance to change their ways. And if they can't, we're like, have a little nap. Enjoy your 24-hour timeout. Yeah, good funny. Yeah, you got to keep trying. Exactly. What's up, Blessed? How you doing? Yeah, that's not how I changed my ways. It wasn't through that. No. Even when I went to jail, I came out and I was worse. Yeah, the Pharisees were the ones who had him killed. Yeah, and what was it? Pontius Pilate washing his hands of the crucifixion because he didn't really want to, but he knew he had to. We are fishing for channel cats. We're at Lockport, Manitoba. In the past like 6 weeks, we've probably caught like 80 to 100 master channel cats right here. But today is just the slowest day I've ever seen. Never been stumped here before, but today might be that day. Yeah, well, they were false prophets, those guys, because it was about them and not about the word, right? Yeah, Rome was not built in a day. Dude. House of Gentiles, yeah. Man, you guys are reminding me of so much stuff. I haven't talked about any of this in ages. In a long time. Yeah. And who was the man who pierced Christ on the cross when they gave him mercy, essentially, in the end there? Who was that? There was something pertaining to that. I remember that. One of the Roman soldiers ran him through with a spear, I think. Yeah, the Romans protected him from the crowd, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, I'm not a Christian, guys, but I'm certainly enjoying the conversation with y'all. It's a good conversation. I will, Rocco, I absolutely will. I'm working at it. I've quit everything in life. As somebody who was addicted to everything my whole life, I started at 7. I'm doing pretty good. This is the last vice that there is, and it's going to go yet too. So I keep telling y'all, just you watch. I said I would quit the green, and it's gone. I quit. Huge hog. Oh, that's a seagull back there, bro. Yeah, that's a big fatty. I think Kieran's getting a strike over there, guys. Wouldn't that be funny? I get skunked and he catches them. Be good for him, though. Yeah, Brian, absolutely. Like I said, I'm doing my best here, guys. This is the last thing. It's it. That's the last thing. I don't partake in anything else. But I will get it. Got one. I can see the rods in the stream here, bro. Just sitting out there. That's funny. Just trying to get me jumping up here. No, they're pretty timid. They don't come too close to you. Even if you toss out a piece of food, they don't come near you. That one's getting a little closer though. Little curious bird over there. Friend? He looked at me. See if he'll eat this little piece of minnow. You want this? Ah, he's throwing something at me. He went to try to run away, try to throw a minnow at him. What's up, MS? How you doing, brother? Okay, yeah. Man, I haven't heard any of this stuff in so long. Yeah, they're pretty wild. Well, it's not just the chicken. I got beef liver here, and I got those shrimp and everything too. So, yeah, they definitely might know. Maybe he'll eat this piece of shrimp here. Here you go. See if he'll come for that. It was kind of close. Maybe he'll come for that. The chunky guy. No, they're more scared of me. I know that. They won't come near you. The seagulls aren't like that here. World of Warships. Okay. I've never tried it, but I've watched some videos on it. So I got about I'll give it another 25 minutes here, guys, because then I gotta go back and pick up my son yet from Bible camp, and so I can only go for so long here. But yeah, we'll give it another 25 minutes. If we're lucky, maybe we'll hook one before the end of that. We're at 119 likes, guys, so I thank you for that. I appreciate that. There's been so many chats, guys. Like, this chat has just been flying. And shout out to Kieran. He's over there fishing. He came down, hooked me up with some cigars and a Coke. So thank you, Kieran. Appreciate you, brother. A 2-pounder. Yeah, well, you know, it's better than being skunked, bro. Even when I was here last time with my sons, we caught that little 7-inch channel cat, and I'm like, we beat the skunk. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you, Natalie. I heard that bell just now. I literally heard it right now. Natalie, are you lucky or what? Right when you said that, I heard that bell. I mean, it's possible it just bounced on the bottom, but I don't know. I wasn't watching it. Just catch that 40-incher before I go. And you know she's meant to be. I appreciate it, y'all. I really do. Thank you, Marcus. I hope you have a great rest of your day there. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's always surprising with these fish go after. Yeah, you guys heard that bell though? I heard that bell jingle there. Nothing's been committing to it though today. Like, they've just been tapping at it. Damn, guys, 120 likes. That's nuts. Yeah. Everybody's hoping for some luck there. Yeah, this is my first stream here where we didn't smash them, guys. The first one. Yeah, that's when Kieran came here, he had gizzards with him. He gave me one. I put it on this rod right here. I have a gizzard on one rod now, actually. I took the shrimp off, actually. And the back one is that beef liver. Yeah, you're awesome too, Bambi. I appreciate you. And it, like I said, we got that whole situation figured out quick. Cause like, oh, I can't get you out of timeout. And then AI's like, you can bypass it by giving them mod. And I know you said you didn't want mod. I'm like, well, I'm gonna give it to you anyway, so you can still jump in. So, and like I said, we already know that you're awesome, so I have no problem giving it to you. Nah, I haven't changed it for a while here, bro. We've been just talking. yeah, that happens sometimes, but that's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, chicken gizzards, yeah. I was shocked at how tough it was. I wanted to go put it on the hook. I was like, holy cow, it's crazy. Thank you, Paul. I think it's great too, guys. It's been awesome. Yeah, the conversation but just rolling here. Every 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, guys, in the past 6 weeks, we've landed like 80 to 100 master channel cats, like huge cats. So, I mean, I've already caught my share. I'm not too worried about it, how she goes, guys. So it definitely makes you appreciate it more when you get into them again. So you're absolutely right there, Striker. That seagull is going to sit there and wait until I leave, and then he's going to go and eat that shrimp. That's funny. Yeah, exactly. I'm not worried about it. Paul, got one. Trying to make me like jump up. When I hear that bell, I get up real fast. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it's freaking wild, guys. It hasn't been too hot today, thankfully. Catching a good tan. Yeah, I just tapped it one time and then he dipped. There's a ton of people on the other shore. Holy cow, I didn't even know. There's like 25 people or more on the shore across from me. There's a bunch of people. I think my next trip, I'll go to Pelican Lake, the place I went to where I catch pike and walleye and perch. But I'll bring the canoe. Maybe this evening or tomorrow, I'll put some work in and get that canoe prepped so I know that the phone will stay on there safely. And then we'll head out there again. Oh, okay, they added another one in there. I did, so it's not even the same thing then. Oh wow, 110, that's brutal, brother. Thank you, Paul. No, we got 20 minutes left here, bro. I'm not too worried about it. It is what it is. What's the 8? What you asking there, Bambi? One last time. All right, since y'all insist, I'll do it for y'all. Alright, as per your request, I've done it, guys. Yeah, I did on the other rod because it got more line. I threw it in way out there. Just do it then. Yeah, I was settling. I think that it's bouncing a little bit. I gotta get those non-roll weights or whatever, those ones that don't roll on the bottom. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna start tying rocks on, guys. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Nice and cheap. These guys, we're at 122 likes. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I heard the bell. Today has been the first skunk ever at this spot, Snatcher. We haven't caught a single one. Not a single one. Okay. Which one bounced? The back one or the front one? Nah. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself there, Paul. I'm having a great time too. I'm fishing on the bottom. I got homemade rigs. And they're nothing fancy. A 3-way split, weight on the one end, breakaway weight. It's got 20-pound test. The rest of it's 60-pound trilene big game. And it's got a float, like a bobber, on the hook end of it there. Bring it up off the bottom. And like a good 2 to 3 foot leader on there. Yeah, you'll change my luck. Yeah, well, hopefully. We got another 15 minutes here and then I gotta end her because like I said, I gotta go pick up my sons. How you doing, Snatcher? It's good to see you, brother. We were just in deep conversation here for a while. Yeah, long chat, guys. Hours, quite literally hours. Yeah, it's been a good one, guys. Even though I'm getting skunked, I had a great time. I absolutely had a great time. It is mono. It's the trilene big game mono. It's the green. You're my boy, Blue. I love that, bro. Yeah, 15 minutes can be the difference for sure. Even when I did my live stream all night and it was almost 6 in the morning, I was like, one more, guys, and we get 40. And we're almost time to go here. I'm like, let's see if we get number 40. And we did, like, right before it was done. I think it was the last one. So you're absolutely right. Even a couple minutes can be the difference too. So. Sending luck. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. Yeah. Sometimes what you need, yeah. Thank y'all. Appreciate it, guys. That one is shaking a little bit. Come on, 40-incher. You just see me cry like a little baby. Time for a nap. Ojibwe, yeah, Korean Ojibwe. Yeah, it does happen right when you're packing up. When we were here last time, we were gonna be skunked, me and my sons. I wasn't streaming that day. And I went to go reel in the rod. Right when I did, I felt a strike, like a tap, and I set the hook like how I normally do. Like yanked it. I'm like, oh, I missed him. And then I reeled it in, and it was that little 7-inch cat. I was like, damn, man, it beat the skunk. Yeah, what's up, JL? Good to see you, bro. How's it going? You know what, guys? One thing that had popped in my head there was, you know who I haven't seen in quite some time here? Was that Joy. I remember in the streams, she was in the streams all the time there. And then I realized I haven't seen her in a long time. Don't know if she's got stuff going on in life or what. There's a couple people I haven't seen in some time. Okay, just got out of school. What you up to, bro? Yeah, that's the tribe. Yeah, it's basically the type of Aboriginal. It's a mix, Cree and Ojibwe. I think somebody called it OG Cree. before, but I don't know if that's the correct terminology or not. Yeah, like I said, guys, we'll catch the 40-incher on the last one. Some days she's just not meant to be. Maybe today's that day. I think next time I come here, I will bring my canoe. I just got to make sure the canoe is set up like tip top, because I'm gonna add a stabilizer on there so I don't tip as easily, and I'm gonna add a platform for my phone and my ice pack and all that stuff, and that way if I hit waves, my phone doesn't flop off and fall or somewhere. Yeah, Joy, yeah. No, I haven't seen her in quite some time. A hair rig, I think I've heard of it, but you'd have to elaborate on it a little bit. I can't think of what exactly it is. I love that. Yuki. Oh man, I still got more videos, guys. I haven't even posted everything, so I still got more videos. I've been a little behind in editing because I've been stressed out and tired and everything like that. But like I said, I'm working on a long form video, and there's a little bit of a surprise in there, guys. I got something to throw into there just because I've been doing a lot of thinking this past while, and I figured I would just share it with y'all. I'm not gonna tell you what it is right now, but yeah, when I get her done, I'll post it. You guys can let me know what you think. Yeah, well, it's right in the middle. I think it's called the yoke, where that middle brace is. I got like a tube that runs all the way across, and it'll overhang like 14 to 16 inches off each side. And I'm gonna put a milk jug, a sealed milk jug on each end. And that way, if the canoe goes to tip, that'll actually stop you from tipping. Not completely, but it'll certainly help you not tip. It's kind of like a last line of defense, so. Just got gassed out there, JL. Okay, and carp fishing. Yeah, carp fishing's kind of new to me. I've caught carp, but I've never really specifically went for them, other than when I went out with my boys there and we caught that huge one. And that was from your guys' advice. The bait that I used was what you guys had all said. And even when I made my catfish bait tip, that was all your guys' advice. I just made my own concoction out of it, and it had been smashed. Hey, gassed us. Oh, I used for the catfish there, okay. Yeah, I think another thing I want to try out yet is like a Carolina rig. I need to get some of those non-roll weight stuff. I have one that came in with that 20-pounder with that rod, the back rod. That nice hook on it too. And any of y'all ever have protein shakes? And if so, do you ever find that stuff just makes you super gassed out, man? The protein parts. That's funny. Super funny. Yeah, fortunately those rod holders that I think I forgot here last time, they were both free. But they're cheap. I think they're like 15 bucks a piece or something. Yeah, that one rod I pulled in that 20-pound channel cat, and there was a hook hanging out of his mouth with a piece of line, and the line was leading right into the water. So when I was done taking the hook out, I just went to wrap up the line, and I felt tension on it. I pulled it, and that rod just went and slid up the shore, and I was like, no way, I just got another rod. Yeah, that was sick. It was on live too, so I even tagged it. Air rigs for carp. Okay, you'll have to look into them. Hair rigs, you know. I want to catch gar so bad. Absolute dream fish for me, gar. Natalie's in the Netherlands. Ugh. We've got 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes for that kitty to smash. Let's see how she goes. I don't need to charge this at all. It's good to go. Ugh. All right, guys. I gotta heed the call of nature here, so you can watch my rods for me. Make sure they don't go in. Nothing, huh? Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I like that everybody can connect from all over the world. It's freaking cool. It's absolutely cool. Yeah, like I said, we're just gonna keep growing it, guys. We'll keep the community just growing, keep the positive vibe. And even added like a notification to the channel when people go to comment and it says like, don't kill the vibe. Yeah. What's up, Ender? How you doing, brother? Got one. He loved that one, Paul. I bet you when you're out fishing with your buddies, you're the one tapping on the rod at the back, trimming them. Yeah, Texas, probably hot down there, brother. Yeah, I wonder if it's as slow at nighttime as well. I'm curious. Damn, guys, at 124 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Not me. That beef liver I got there, it's got even more gnarly. I've been sitting in the sun all day here. Yeah, I still got a 2-hour drive back home. 2-hour drive. You know, I like making smoothies, guys. I find when I have a hard time eating, you can just throw anything into a smoothie. Like throw some spinach in there, banana, some peanut butter. You can throw some oatmeal in there. Just blend it all up. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I love fruits and vegetables. Super good. I think back in the day, everybody used to grow their own food too. So nowadays, you don't even know what you're getting half the time, I think. Yeah, that's potentially it. But I've caught them on lots of days when it was this even hotter than today, like way hotter. But the water level is way lower than it typically is. So yeah, I might have pushed them a little further out maybe. Awesome, Slick. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. I know some people's names you can't tell if they're a man or a woman by their names. I just assume like based on what the name kind of looks like. I call everybody brother. Yeah. I thought I heard the bell. Something. Just hearing stuff now. Tall Tine, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. We're just getting ready to kind of end her here soon, but we're hoping maybe we'll... Yeah, I thought I heard that bell go for a moment. How's it going, Tall? What are you up to? How's your day going? Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not just hearing stuff now. Here, kitty. Yeah, what an adrenaline rush it is, though, catching these cats. Oh, thanks for the treat there, sir. Appreciate you, bro. That's awesome. And like the last minute before the stream goes. Well, that was like when I was at the Red River, I did a stream there, and at the end of the stream, I was like, all right, guys, we're gonna end it here. Gonna have to let you go. Catch you later. I hit end, went to reel in the rod, and I caught that carp, like right when I ended it. Yeah. Trapped in that photo forever. He's just been too busy there, Tall. Yeah, you got stuff going on there? What, bro? After you turn off, yeah. I mean, I think it's like in non-freedom units. I think it's 25 degrees here right now. Ah, okay. Well, that's understandable. Everybody's got stuff going on. It's good to see you nonetheless. Hope you're doing well. I can't remember who was. Maybe was it you who was saying that you had to. Who was it? Said they were going to fight fires. It was somebody else, wasn't it? Can't remember who it was. You guys remember who that was? We were talking to him in the stream one day, and he said he was heading up north or somewhere to go fight fires. He's a bushfighter or something like that, a wildfire fireman or something like that. He had a beer box full of fire the other night. Oh yeah, yeah. That was you then. Oh, you had a fire going there. Damn, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a peek at everything here. Oh, dropped my phone. Yeah, it's a nice day though. 126 likes, guys. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Absolutely beautiful. Rod farthest away, huh? I'll hit end. Ow. And then that rod will just go down. Sorry. Well, I got the GoPro anyway, so I would still catch it there for you. Would that still be considered skunk? Yeah, it is a good view. It's a beautiful day. Like I said, it's real nice out. Yeah. Good day to get outside, get some sun. It's always good to get some sun. Like I said, my mental health does the best when I'm outside. So, like I said, if the world went crazy and we all had to go out and fend for ourselves, I would thrive. Because I could sit here all day, the whole day. So, yeah. But I mean, obviously, I got real life stuff I got to do too. So, got to keep that in mind. Not done yet. Well, technically, she's 4 o'clock now. So, but yeah. Like I said, I was going to run it till 4, guys, because I got to pack up and then I got to go get my son. I still got a 2-hour drive, and he needs to be picked up from camp. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to have to enter, guys. But I appreciate everybody popping in. It's been a sick one. We got 126 likes, guys. That's crazy. You didn't even catch a fish. Just catching vibes and conversation, guys. So I appreciate it. It's been awesome. And like I said, my next live stream, I'll have the canoe set up and properly ready to go. And we'll get out there on the water. I'm probably thinking Pelican Lake, but we will see. Maybe I'll come back to Lockport and just paddle my canoe right out in the middle. And we'll fish out there and try it out there. Appreciate it, Striker. Same with you, Slick. Appreciate it. You as well, Paul, Natalie, Bambi, Snatcher, JL. You all have a wonderful day. And Kieran's down the shore. He helped me out here. He popped on by, so I appreciate you, Kieran. You're the man. Same with you, Love for all. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, if I missed anybody, I apologize. But yeah, we're gonna run it in Keystone. That is right, brother. Yeah, that is right. But yeah, we're gonna end it here, guys. I'm gonna pack up and go get my son. Hope everybody has an amazing day. I'm gonna do some work on editing and stuff, so I'll probably post something later on. I'll probably live stream at home later. I'm thinking I'll probably just play some games or something like that. But yeah, everybody have an amazing day. And like I said, thank you very much for the support. And I'll talk to you guys.